Hello. Hi Kaito. I was planning to stream earlier, but then I found out about the cards and I went into like a deep dive of like online shopping to find the damn cards. So welcome. It's in my cart right now. The card. I haven't made a purchase yet, but it's in my cart. In my cart, yeah. I'm planning to buy 4 boxes, okay? Screw saving money, you know. Screw saving money, man. I need this. I need this. Me wanted to. We can talk about it later, you know. Then the moment I saw that tweet, I was in Twitter to like tweet out that I was planning on streaming, and then I saw that tweet, the first tweet that came out of my like what the fuck is it called, like timeline or something, yeah. And then it was at 8 o'clock. It was at 8 o'clock, and then like after 2 hours I was like, I need to stream. I was like freaking out. Anyways, I'll try not to geek a lot about that card. I'll try to focus on the game, but it's kinda hard to focus, you know, when my mind is on like the cards. I want to buy it so damn much. Anyways. Oh yeah, the new update. But I'm not gonna play the update yet. The event. Planning to finish up the main story first and then I'll play the event. I'm really tempted to pull for a booster though. But I want to play the story first before pulling for her. How many days we have? 18 days? That's not much. She looks so pretty, vampire. Yeah. She looks so damn pretty. I really want her. She's a healer? She's a healer? Support? Oh, wait, excuse me. Oh my god, I don't want to read this. Which one does she use? What the kill losses? Okay. Oh, I'm blind as fuck. I can't. Oh my god. Max heal. Oh my god. Oh my god. Because I'm saving for Matilda's mother, you know. I need that mother, you know. But I really want this kid. I really want this kid. Oh my god. She's a healer and a blood type. Oh, she could go with my summer wear. And Nautica though. Wait, let me check how many I have. Yeah. I need at least 140 considering my luck. Considering my luck, I need a guarantee for the mother, you know. So I need at least 140 of this. So I can only use 30. Right? 40, 30, 32. Yeah, 30. I can use 30. Is there any I already bought it, but should I or should I not? I'll hold on because this stream is not about the event yet, so I'll hold on. The next stream probably I'm gonna pull her. I'll hold back first. Okay, I'll do the grinding later. Just checking some. Okay. Just gonna straight away play. Yeah. So kinda. I know you don't want any spoiler, but I'm gonna start now. Death of the Young. I don't remember where we left
worry
off.
so much, Paul. We'll find glory on the battlefield. No man can stop us as long as we stick together.
Oh yeah, now I remember. Like, Charon was going crazy. Yeah. So probably
Come
gonna.
on, let's join the war and prove ourselves to Herr Mühlenberger. Think how proud your parents will be. They are son of war hero.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Paul? Is that Charon? Wait, what's going on? I thought Charon killed that guy. Maybe we get some backstory
He
here.
and Becker are dead. Grab that gun. We need to go. Move!
No, what a familiar place.
Do you think we'll win, Paul?
No, no one wins in war.
I don't know, mein Freund. I think I just want to go home.
That's Charon's voice.
Dietrich, Bertke, and Elvin. What did they die for if we just give up? Hang in there, Paul. The only way to make their sacrifice count is to win. We promised we'd go home together.
But at what cost?
Paul!
Major, the past is in the past. You can't change anything by letting yourself be overcome by sorrow. Don't forget that victory is the only thing that matters, and we can give it to you.
Give it to me.
That voice kinda sounds sus.
I'll make you a true hero. One without fear or hesitation.
I have a feeling that this question mark guy is part of the Madness Predictor. I have a feeling, you know, just a hunch. You know, they'll always be like, hey, you want something, I'll give it to you, but at a cost. Anyways, smoke and blur fade into the distance. Wow. Shoo. Eberhard lies on a wooden board dragged by some unseen force. Oh, cough. He swallowed air like a drowning man, and immediately the foul stench of decay fills his lungs. The dragging stops.
You're awake.
Ah, Charon?
Paul?
But the man behind the mask says nothing. He only offers a hand.
My head hurts.
Eberhard struggled to adjust to his surrounding, taking a long time to find. Oh my god!
Where are you taking me?
I thought he killed you. Okay.
Mon père, the Foundation may have some cure for the spell you have fallen under.
I think I have misunderstood the situation. I was hating on him so bad. Obviously not Charon, the other guy.
No. No.
Still days after the ordeal, he can only mutter in denial. He looks around, searching for something to brace against. Eventually, finding the ground, he takes off his hat and scratches at his straw like a golden hair. Like, straw like golden hair, what the hell?
Gott im Himmel. What did I do?
Oh wow, now you're coming back to your senses or what? He still can't find his breath. Each gasp of air only making the choking sensation worse.
That deserter. I ordered Rudolph to pull the trigger, but I was the one who killed him.
You murderer.
The other lives. Eri saw to that.
He wasn't the only one. So many have died. I was the one that sent them to their death.
Eberhard lowers his head, holding his gaze at a small patch of soil beneath him. Charon watches him, adjusting his dark cloak.
Do you remember, Power?
You remember? Sorry.
There was a poem. Like Goethe. No, Schiller, maybe. Ah. Those days at school feel like a fairy tale now. Herr Mühlenberger asked you and Dietrich to write it out on the blackboard. You two didn't even know where to start. I remember. I thought he was going to snap you both in two.
Wow.
Just a few months later, we were here. Dietrich died that very first day. Do you remember how we cried that night?
Wow.
We thought it would be the saddest day of our lives.
This is why I hate wars. You know. Anyway. It's just so depressing.
He ran out of tears before anything else.
Yeah, there's no such thing as winning in wars. Everybody loses.
Mir ist kalt, Paul.
Oh! Wow! What happened
Die
to you?
Angst kehrt zurück. Halte sie fest. Sie wird dich wärmen.
Damn! Like, he went from straight up bitching to like... I don't know what to call that. I got the word. But I feel like he's like a child. What the hell happened to him? Eberhard clenches his teeth and braces himself. I feel like he finally stepped out of the whatever the curse it is.
This is the place you found, isn't it? Where Franz was buried.
He lies below us.
Wow.
There are so many graves. But I am still alive. Why, Paul? Why am I not lying among them?
Mm-hmm. Maybe
The
because
living
he made a
speak of
deal.
luck. The rest are silent.
The answer doesn't satisfy, but the lone survivor cannot find a new question. After a long silence, he speaks again.
I wish I could forget it all now. If I didn't know what happened, I wouldn't... No. No, it's not right for me to ask that. But I'm still alive. Is there anything I can do for them?
That isn't a question for the dead. I can't tell you what to do, Eberhard.
Eberhard reaches into his coat pocket but finds it empty. He stifles a helpless grunt.
You mentioned Manus Vindicte.
Yeah.
You remember?
What about the Foundation? You talked to them too, right? Do you really think they can stop this war?
I have conflicted feeling. The Foundation is in a shambles right now. I have no faith in the Foundation.
They pursue peace.
Yeah.
but it cannot be found by their efforts alone.
Exactly. Oh my god, Charon is speaking truth. He turns from the hill into the woods, through the deep pit, and further lies the town of Mompe. Abahak closes his eye and waits for his thought to settle.
Come on. Let's go see Mompe again.
No, surprisingly, the graveyard is the most peaceful place.
I was about to pay a visit to Herr Mühlenberger when someone from Army Command said the colonel wanted to see me. I was taken to a meeting room with many other officers.
Oh.
I recognized them. I knew many had just been promoted like me. Colonel Hirschfelder showed up to give us a speech. Yeah. The same colonel who was assassinated after the parley. The time has come when our nation calls for heroes, he said. With our foremost goal to create a prosperous new world for our children. We have fought valiantly. And now the war turns in our favor. We stand but one step away from total victory, yet it is at this very moment that our soldiers have lost their
It's
courage.
part of the plan, you know.
They waste their time
To drain
looting
the hope.
every barn, cellar, and shed in search of treasure, and drink to numb their fears, delaying our operations. Their greed and cowardice have spread through our army like a malignant tumor.
Damn.
Fortunately, we have found a cure. An organization that believes in the promise of our victory has provided us with an extraordinary development.
If he say Manus Vindicte, I'm gonna bitch slap him.
That's all I remember.
Okay.
I don't have a mind for technology, but it just washed the fear off me, thinking about it now. We must have been like lab rats to them.
Yep.
As soon as they finished their ritual, we became so sure of our victory that we began yelling and singing as one. We were just fresh-faced boys again, thirsty for a war we'd forgotten.
The hiss of static echoes through the spacious room then fades.
I think that's enough for now.
Oh,
That was a recording from a German major we encountered in Montpellier. I intend to submit a report with full details, including his entire
Yes.
statement and an explanation for our inquiries.
the head of the frontline investigation quiets, awaiting further instruction from the decision makers at the rear.
Manus Vindicte is moving quicker than any of us could have imagined.
Yep.
But none of this makes sense.
Nothing makes sense, bro. Pedro has returned from the front, still shaken from the assassination attack.
If they came to this era at the same time as we did, how could they have already infiltrated the military higher-ups in such a short time?
We've already theorized that Arcana may now possess the power to rewrite history, which means going forward, any records from history as we once knew it will be unreliable
That's
for
an
estimating their
insane
strength.
power, man. That's an insane power, mother. Mother's trying to cook. Petra falls into heavy silence.
Pedra, what were the other representatives' opinions concerning Manus Vindicte?
They all denied its existence.
I see. It seems as though we're left with no other option but to change policies.
No, we can't resort to such radical measures.
The Dove's representative states his position in advance.
The Foundation risks alienating any potential allies if we act too aggressively now. This war will not be the end of our fight. We will need to rely on their cooperation in the future. And that requires trust and a sense of security.
On the subject of governments, I have some news to report.
Chris' voice resurfaces in the conference hall.
A man of the Interfactional Committee paid a secret visit to Montpellier, hoping to obtain intel about the Manus.
A secret visit?
As a fellow politician, Pedro immediately grabs the true intent behind the visit.
What did they say? Do they intend to use our intel against the heads of their army command?
You've guessed it. If their government manages to rein in the army, it'll be much easier to reach a ceasefire.
But if anyone were to find out, we might be accused of interfering in their internal affairs. Have you considered that, Creus?
Officially, the Foundation never made any contact with their government. All I did was have a candid conversation with the man about my concerns for his people.
Wow, he stressed one key
At any
detail.
rate, they haven't any reason to expose their cooperation with us.
There are simply too many uncertainties to consider.
The politician, accustomed to checks and balance, sketches the implication of a factional dispute.
History will only be restored to its rightful track if the peaceful factions on each side can rise to power and stop this war. This has been our goal from the beginning. It doesn't matter which era we end up in. We always benefit from a political climate that is friendly to the Foundation. That's undeniable. What do you think, Pedro?
He removes his glasses and rubs his eyes.
I might be able to persuade some of the other committee members to support this proposal. If we're certain of this course of action, then we'll have to provide intel to those seeking peace, in all governments involved.
Good. No faction should put their own goals above those of the Foundation's. We'll need more to verify that Major's statement. Send investigators to search other regions and report everything they see. Creus, continue your investigation. Follow every possible lead.
Understood. We'll dig up whatever they have buried.
Love his accent, man. What a man. That's it. I kind of miss 14. I'm curious what she's up to. Night falls and creatures still. Not far away, there is another shadow hiding in the forest under the cover of night. Perhaps he would be taken for a withered tree tongue. Okay. But gargoyles belong to the night. They recognize one another with ease in the
Un homme est
dimness.
proclamé coupable, et
Wow.
pour cela condamné à mort, privé même de la justice d'un procès. Son exécution est survenue telle en vent, le réduisant au silence avant qu'il ait pu prononcer un mot de repentir. Et c'est cela que tu appelles la justice?
Leave me be, Ladislas.
Oh. She shrugs the heavy question off.
Hast thou reflected on thine actions? Meeting eye for eye and tooth for tooth. Is it justice or vengeance still?
I called this man sus. I think he is part of Manis Dictate. I don't know why. The vibe though. Or is it? Why so pessimistic, bro?
Do you think so little of me that I would call it justice even were it not so? Blame me then, cousin. Damn and condemn me. I care not.
Never would I damn thee, cousin. For it is thy soul for which I am most concerned. I fear it doth wither with every act of malice. Hark and listen well. Dost thou forget the nature of our unholy ancestry? We are the kin of demons. 1,000 years hence, and their malevolence yet floweth thickened in our veins. And their whispers pricketh still our ears in the silence.
Then answer me this question, dear cousin. You stand before the scales of a balance. On one pan, the lives of 10 men. And on the other, 100. If you had the power to shift its weight to save the money, would you?
Oh, it's a
Question
classic
that is
question.
heavy laced with blasphemies. Hast thou already bent thine ear to the devil's lies?
Wow, what a way to deflect the question, you know? Shit like that happens in real life, you know? Even though it's like a typical question to us, but I feel like it happens a lot. Maybe not with lives, but with decisions that might affect people. But yeah, we don't talk about that. Yeah.
Elsewise, there is nothing more that needs
Oh
to
my
be
gosh,
said.
you're standing on business. Okay. Ladislas. I'm so sorry. Furrows his brow and lowers his head, lips motioning the word of a prayer.
Silence? Are you truly so naive? The scales are laying far heavier for those in the throes of war. Yet you have not even the courage to answer a simple question. I'm afraid you have mistaken your weakness for virtue. Go back to the monastery, Ladislas. This is war. Red in tooth and claw. And your heart proves too quick to kindle.
Ladislas vanished into the dark with a sigh, his form melting into the night. The gargoyle soldier leans against a tree for brief rest. In the crook of its branches, she begins to slowly turn into stone. What?
You are again at odds, it seems.
A voice rings in her ears. It speaks without a source, coming from neither place nor
It
person.
was not a battle, I thought.
Our cousin is more learned than either of we two, but he lacks in courage compared to thee, most daring of us all.
I do not deny his learnedness.
What the hell is going
There
on?
are neither letters nor prose that might aid my mission.
Thou burnest too short a wick, and the flames of perdition rise to meet thee. I fear for thee, Marie, that thou go forth to a battle that will consume thee, whether in defeat or in triumph. Marcel, Antoine, and Yvonne. They once promised to return as thou didst. Yet they fell all the same, each after the
It
last.
sounds like she's crying.
Yvonne was taken before she had even tasted battle.
Let remorse consume me if it must. But God willing, I will see the end of this war first. Ere then, the fear of regret will not stay me. Not now. And perhaps, on that day when peace finally comes, he will return to us.
Voice vanishes in the night breeze. Oh my god. She shakes off the scale of stone and resumes the march towards her next lead. Oh my god, lately this chapter has a lot of skip. Like, I didn't press it, it automatically pressed it. Paravan lays out a local strategic map over the table. Prius picks out a handful of bullets, placing it first on one pair.
Major Brown was able to recall some of the locations that may have been used by the Menace. His coordinates aren't what anyone would call precise, so he'd best start searching ASAP. Chester, you'll take the forest. Casper will be expecting you on the edge.
What bullet stands upright on a spot marked as forest? Okay.
Camilla, Lee, you'll search from here and move along the river.
We'll get it done, sir.
Each new order is marked by another round place upright on the table.
Charles, Amanda, you're on Hill 299. You'll need to cross no man's land to get there. Make sure you establish your identity with both sides in advance to avoid friendly fire.
Understood.
Wow, so serious. The crowded room empties order by order, bullets by bullets, until only the last round remains.
Moravian.
Yes, sir.
Oh, that's a good-looking man.
I want you on this village. Take Marsha with you. She's a skilled combatant as well as a medic. You can count on each other.
Yes, sir.
Caravan exit, leaving one person remain without orders. The young soldier locks eyes with her superior, and unspoken relief written on her face.
So, does that mean I'll remain on standby in Montpay?
Yes. I need someone coordinating the defense of this town should the Menace attack.
Oh.
Relief turns into dread. She thought she got the easiest part.
Is this it?
What?
I believe so. Let's get on with it.
The village around them still carries the sign of lush wilderness and gentle fields, a place of abundance and safety once.
Watch my six.
The two draw weapons and enter the side from the side. The investigation are not stopped in any way, and if they hadn't been instructed to do so, they would have just treated this place as another forgotten remnant of better days.
This place is empty. It's heartbreaking to see it so quiet.
We're ahead of schedule. Let's start by checking the houses one by one.
Good.
Looting.
Find anything?
Only some letters I can't read. I guess they didn't have time to post them before they left.
There were some small arms in the basement. All of them older models and rusty. The ammo was damp.
Marshall holds a gaze on an empty warehouse.
This place had to have been looted more than a few times. The only valuables left are the ones too heavy to move.
So basically there's nothing here. What do the Manus want it for?
She shakes her head in frustration.
I was rushed through the investigator training before being sent to Montpellier. It's possible I missed something.
The young man tries to console her, but his smile is stiff.
Don't worry, you're doing fine. Mr. Creyas always says training is no match for experience. Blackbird is a prime example. I mean, Meryl. You met her back in Montpellier. She's been through all the training the Foundation could throw at her, but she still isn't ready for the battlefield. I probably shouldn't say, but she nearly went mental during the Antarctic operation.
The battlefield is crueler than ordinary people can imagine. A few weeks of military training just isn't enough.
Charon follows the topic and broaches a question he's long been holding back.
So, what's your deal? I know you came from some order with special arcane training. You can freeze your fear and pain, emotional stuff during battle until you feel safe. I only skimmed through the briefing. Is that right?
It's more complicated than that. But I'm not sure I'd like to get into it now.
Yeah, sure. Sorry.
No need to apologize. Just... Do you think we missed anything?
Well, let's take a minute. What could they even possibly hide here? Arms? Chemical weapons? Secret files? Or gear smuggled back from the future?
Is there an open fire? Like, why is there, like, fires there?
I don't know much about Manus and Dixon or the future.
Oh my god, there's a sudden ear-splitting pop followed by thunder explosion as rocks splatter across her armor. Is that what? Oh my
Incoming! God. Armored vehicle, 200 meters northwest of the village.
Oh my god. Get out of it. Oh my god. I'm not at the intense part. Don't tease me like this, Rivers. Don't. I pressed the wrong shit.
We begin with white.
Ooh, that's Manus. Famous. They really do it. No! No!
You have a little faith in me, Master.
In memory of the dead.
God. What just happened?
The armor's too thick. We need a higher caliber weapon.
You retreat. At least one of us needs to make it back. On my signal. You run, I'll cover you.
Definitely gunshot. Oh my god. Let me see.
The dead embrace you.
Enemy reaction. Targets were confirmed.
Do not let yourself go now.
Eliminate target.
Let's go.
Feel my dark embrace.
Enemy piece overloaded.
Stay back, I say.
Ah, just a little bit more. Yeah, let's go, baby.
This must end.
Forward to punishing you.
Yeah.
What? There's a breach in the armor. See? It's slowing down.
This may be our only chance, Masha.
There is no end to this misery.
They are shouting.
Enemy reaction. Targets were confirmed.
Ah, shit,
Sacrifice holds meaning only in its warning.
The other one.
Life is delicate and easily lost.
Barrage. Enemy piece overloaded.
Please, go ahead. There's...
I love this new loading screen, man. It looks so damn good. I miss the old one, but I like the new one also.
I'm afraid I only have turnip stew to serve you. I will add a few sausage scraps to your bowl, however. Here. Now go. It's best you leave before another battle breaks out.
Oh my god, it tastes a little bland already. I wanna see it.
Ah, yes. A tragedy to serve such a dish to such an honorable guest. But I'm afraid I have no tears left to shed to season the thing.
Oh my
If
god.
this farce had ended sooner, perhaps I'd have treated you to a feast. Bacon, beef stew, pretzels, mashed potatoes, sauerkraut, and a tankard of beer, of course. But the big men in the army disagreed. They valued shiny medals on their chests over food on their people's tables. Right. Since you insist on staying, I will go to the market and see what I can find.
Wow.
Sit here for a while longer if you like. Prepare for a lifelong stay, even. With any luck, this place will become your grave by the time the next farce ends.
Oh my god, it sounds terrible, but I love it. Devil's work. Wow. Thick, acrid smoke billows from the wreckage. Oh my god. Masha, you okay? Masha braced herself on a pile of debris all at once, letting herself feel the sharp tearing pain in her shoulder.
It's over. Someone helped us.
Yeah, I'm about to ask where he is. Oh no!
Stay put, Masha. You're bleeding.
Oh no!
I can get myself
Sure
out.
you do. Robert strained with all his strength but can't move the timber an inch.
We're all clear. Let me help you.
Don't fuss over me. It's just a bit of wood. You need to stay put. Your head and shoulder are bleeding.
What? Am I hurt?
Masha staggered to her feet.
I'm feeling faint.
She reaches for the top of her head.
It seems you're right. I'm bleeding profusely from several wounds. That's what I get for suppressing all my pain. So, just a little shrapnel. Nothing too serious.
Treat your wounds first, Masha.
Understood.
I'm worried about the guy. This game is prone to killing people. She leans back on a pile of fallen braids, her head swaying until it slumped.
I'll be alright. I just need a little rest.
Oh, don't fall asleep. You might die.
Huh?
Oh. Her gaze lift up to a pair of birds. Then the sizable barrel of an empty what? She looks up at the woman.
You again.
She struggled to her feet.
Sit.
Wow! So oh my god. She looks like she's about to kill her. Her legs buckle, leaving her brace up against the debris.
You saved us. Thank you.
What brought you here?
Collecting intel on Manus Vindictae.
Have you no reckoning on the danger in this place?
Masha shakes her head.
Imbecile.
Oh my god.
You might well have breathed your last in that battle.
Let go!
Huh?
Who's out there?
Second attempt, spotting a figure emerging from the armored vehicle smoking.
Let me go! You're gonna get me killed!
What? At his feet lies a wounded soldier in the same black uniform.
No! Sterling, please!
God! What the hell? The wounded man cries are cut short. Sterling turns two manic bloodshot eyes towards the advancing sniper. Cross-eyed. A bullet strikes the gargoyle clean through her abdomen, but it draws no blood. Instead, chips of stony debris fall out from the gargoyle.
What the hell?
From the wound.
You goddamn monster!
I feel like you're more of a monster than her. The man's eye go wider still as he turns to flee. Kill him. She does not give chase. She walks to Charon and lifts the beam from his body.
Thanks. Who are you? Are you with the Foundation?
The Foundation could never have her. The young man finds his answer in her grim and stony face.
Stay here and tend to your comrade. I will tend to our enemies.
Wow. Standing on business.
Are we the only ones left? Where's Colton? Dead! Now get the lead out and
you
run!
Kill him.
She's coming at us! She's coming! Shoot her, Wigan! Shoot her! I can't see her. Where are we running? Look! There's an old mill ahead. We'll regroup there to intercept her. Keep running, you idiot! I see her now. She's there. Die!
Oh my god.
You idiot! My hand!
Oh, that's the sound of pure bliss. An old windmill lies just ahead, refuge in his panic mind.
For the wicked flee, and I pursueth.
Another bullet strikes her shoulder and glances off in another spray of stone.
Why won't you die, you devil?
A devil, you call me?
Oh, that's a nice
What
ass
are you,
arc.
then?
Exactly! Exactly, that's what I'm talking about.
What hast thou done? The voice of thy brother's blood crieth unto me from the ground.
You who discord between nations and plot schemes for the undoing of man. Who then is your master?
She steps closer.
For if you do the devil's work, are you not a devil like me? Pitié de vous.
Speaking the truth.
Repent and you may yet find mercy in the judgment of the Lord.
And now art thou cursed from the earth.
The music is...
What the hell do you want? Back off!
Sterling, isn't it? You need not fear me. You still have time.
Please, just
Which
die,
hath
man.
opened her mouth to receive thy brother's blood.
God, this music is making me emotional.
Repent and you may yet be saved.
What are you talking about? What do you want from me?
Oh, what a weak ass man.
When thou tillest the ground, it shall not henceforth yield unto thee her strength.
You know, I know she won't die. What she's hurting you? No. No. The soldier tumbles to the ground. As he scrambles, he launches into a desperate barrier.
Answer me. For what purpose does Manus Vindicte drive the world to war and ruin?
Mother of Resurrection.
Mother.
The guiding one.
Oh. The prayer follows a pattern she knows by heart, yet the name he speaks is strange.
Please have mercy on your humble servant. I pray for a
Discounting.
miracle, a ladder into your eternal kingdom. I hereby offer my life to you. Please save me from desperation and take me to the Golden Era.
A fugitive and a vagabond.
Oh, what the hell?
Shalt thou be in the earth.
He did. He saved the last bullet for himself.
A blasphemer. To the end.
And you call her a monster?
The Sentinel!
Akana is such a good villain, man. Oh, hi, Nephew Fleur. Sorry, I was still focused on the story. What chapter are you on, Steven? It's the latest chapter, chapter 11. But I'm on part 11 now. Wow. Wounds and scars. This is slowly getting depressing. Also, I miss Charon. Ooh. Damn. Oh my god. That's so cool. Oh my god, we're fighting immediately. Let's go.
Je préfère pour vous. Merde. Those accursed knights.
Is that Marsha? That looks like her hair.
Steady your breathing. You need not panic. This will not be the end of you.
Okay, how do I use her? Do I channel
Stay
her?
locked down. I have seen to the heart of you.
Oh, let's go.
A short hit. The enemies of peace shall be stamped out. Le destin est une gargouille. Le glas funèbre sonne pour toi.
I love the way she speaks.
A short hit.
Aid.
A worthy victory. But the
Oh, we
fight
got
is far
music.
from...
Ooh, damn, that is one hell of an art. Oh my god. Oh my god, that art slaps. Holy shit. My god, I want to admire it anymore. Oh my god. Holy shit, that looks so damn pretty. I'm mesmerized. Anyways, she can't remember how she did it. Perhaps the enemies were as exhausted as she was, or perhaps it was just the devil's luck. Arcane support soldier, okay. I feel like that's Marsha. Struggling, fighting purely by instinct, she holds a heavily armored foe at bay. Time crawls to a standstill. Her bayonet is stopped mere centimeters from her foe's throat by two armored fists.
Dost thou recall when once, in our youth, we fought over an apple tree?
Lâche-moi!
Oh.
Nein, du Teufel!
Thou wished to cut its wood and make us a fire to roast a chicken. But I rebuked thee, for I believed the tree would bear fruit, and it would be the sweeter bounty of the two. Thou didst find a bush with overripened berries and hurled them at me, crying that they should serve as my supper, while the chicken would be for thee alone. And I retaliated in kind. Ere long, we were painted red with juice. What a bloody melee we fight. We laughed.
Oh, that's not her. That's what she did.
What fun we had that day.
My bad.
Non. Je ne veux pas.
But the battle thou fightest now shall not end in the gentle smears of red berries. What drives humanity to war? Could it be so different from what drove us to it beneath that apple tree? I dare not imagine how a slaughter that has claimed the lives of millions could be waged for so small a cause, that we should be brought to bloodshed driven only by the fear of those whom we were taught to despise. What immortal hand or eye could frame the cause behind these deadly ends? Thou art more courageous than I, Marie.
Well.
Never hast thou doubted thy conviction. So tell me, I pray, is there some purpose in the war they now fight? For I see no divine meaning to be found in this killing and dying.
This is so depressing, man. Especially after chapter 10. Giving me this, oh my god, my heart. Small caliber rounds pose no real threat to the rocky exteriors, but that does little to reduce the pain. And healing comes slowly.
Agnes?
No response. That was expected, but what she had not expected was the next voice.
Who's Agnes?
Oh.
She matters not.
My gosh, he looks...
But what brings you here?
She looks even more paler for some damn reason.
I'm taking you somewhere safe. Paravian, that young man who came with me, is back at the village. He'll continue with our search. Before you ask, I'm doing fine. Like you, I'm made of sterner stuff.
She rotates her arm, looking as if the wound had all but disappeared.
I checked over your wounds, but I have no earthly idea what to do with this gravel. I know how to treat flesh, not stone. But that wound won't be a problem for you, will it?
No.
The physical pain is bearable, but the lingering echoes of her nightmare caused her to grit her teeth.
Were you dreaming? Seemed like a nightmare.
We all have nightmares in wars. She locks her stare forward and away. There's field dressing for the wounds that truly pains her.
I don't know if this will help.
She removes her gloves. It's a breeze and almost tender motion. Oh, revealing deep slashes cuts across. Oh my god. Oh! So I was right?
Could it be? Are you...
I am. But that battle is long over.
So it is
you
her.
And I are no longer enemies.
So it is her. So she survived. She did not dead. She not dead. The howls of their deadly Nini still rings
It
in
was
her ear.
a senseless fight. I hurt you.
It wasn't your fault.
Oh god.
In fact, I thank you for it. They thought I died fighting you. I used that as my opportunity to leave.
Amazing.
For some time after that, I was with an international rescue team. We came under attack by the Manus for our efforts, but the Foundation intervened.
Wait. Then you remember me?
Masha nods, a gentle, graceful motion, carrying the reassurance of a doctor at her patient's bedside.
And you didn't. I was wearing a helmet. But you don't have a face one forgets.
With that face, everyone will remember.
Marianne.
Huh? Oh, that's your name. Marie-Anne. It's lovely.
Oh my god, the girls are getting along together. She repeats it, stressing the syllable as if to remember it.
Tell me then. What do you know about Manus Vindictae?
They are the bad.
They are a secret organization open to only pure-blooded arcanists. Simply put, their goal is to cause as much chaos as possible and eventually destroy all of human society.
And this Mother of Resurrection is like a god to them.
Something like that, yes. She died once, but they managed to resurrect her through some awful ritual.
A resurrected madwoman?
The way she oh my god, I'm kind of her disdain curdles into hatred, finger clenched, like she's trying to crush something in mid-air.
Then she is a false prophet. An imposture of the true resurrection.
Well, the way she calls out Arcana. Masha sees the opportunity to move to her side.
The war between the Foundation and Manus Vindictae has lasted ages. Longer even than this war. You and the Foundation share the same goals. And the intelligence you gathered may prove crucial for us. If you would be willing to share it, we may be able to reach a truce sooner. So please, mull it over.
Centered about her head, giving her rifle a rough once over. She wipes away some of the blood and dirt that cakes the receiver, then one by one slot new rounds into its magazine.
My search into Manus Vindictae began at the turn of 1918. Their documents, personal belongings, letters. I sought and scrounged for every clue that might be found. From these, I learned of their mission to prolong this bloodshed, supplying both sides with arms of dreadful artifice. Then, as now, I still do not understand why. I brought my evidence before the powers of my nation, but they cared not. So I spoke out against them, still hoping they might awaken to this madness, but my words went unheeded. Worse, they turned against me, hiding even the very name of Manus Vindictae from all their publications and letters. There is no longer any truth in the words they print, only lies meant to stir the pride of youth to deadly, pointless slaughter. Youths who were but children when the war began. That is why I have turned to this. To killing the ones who incited this war. It was the only choice I had left. Perhaps it has all been for naught. But at least I have put deeds to words. What has the Foundation done?
Oh my god, that's a valid question. The accusation forces her into a stammering defense.
We have done more than you know, but I'm not authorized to tell you.
I mean, I hate that when they say Foundation, immediately I think about Constantine. She done shit! I don't like her. I don't like her. But the rest is amazing, especially Laplace and Valentine's team.
You expect me to offer all I know to you, yet still withhold your trust.
I'm sorry. No, I suppose that isn't fair of us. If there's anything we can offer in exchange to make a deal, I'll...
For her efforts to lose steam.
I'll try my best to honor it, but I can't guarantee anything.
The cold breeze cuts the stillness between them. Satina lets out a slow and labored breath.
I will give nothing to the Foundation.
Yeah, my girl.
Neither freely nor for any bargain. But you, Marcia, you have my trust.
Wow. You know, I really like Sentinel. Now I'm regretting not pulling for her. Marsha lights up at her patient's declaration.
Follow me.
Oh, of course.
I love Sentinel so much. Oh my god. Ooh. Do we have a document? Discipline and regulation. Adherence to military regulation is mandatory for all soldiers, including Arcanists. Recite them. Wow. Arcane Support Company Special Regulation. Number 1. Respect all comrades equally regardless of classification. Number 2. Execute orders exactly, no changes based on divination. Do not neglect conventional science. Bullets often outkill arcane powers. Ooh. Oh my god. You are fully accountable for entities you summon. No mental surveillance, influence, or manipulation of personnel without authorization. No arcane modification or issued equipment without authorization. Conduct spirit contact only with another member present. Limit to 3 minutes. Conduct spirit contact? What the hell is that? No, the alternative form of your comrades. Report and secure approval before using large rituals or higher level incantation. Expect enemy arcanists and other supernatural threats during operations. That's a fair regulation, I would say. Hey. A fractured sanctuary. I wonder. Is there gonna be like more explosion?
An armored vehicle?
Oh.
The driver was a menace. They're not just supplying the war anymore.
There's a pause before the Hawks leader speaks through the receiver.
What do you think that means, Chris?
Both sides are gathered in the same room listening to the reports from the front lines. Prius lets out a soft, rueful chuckle, though he does not let it betray the seriousness of his words.
Huh. That the Manus have decided to build themselves an army.
That seems likely.
I love his accent, man.
In that case, we must prepare immediately for a response.
Prius accent is...
Xeno's main force is still at the Eastern Front. They won't be able to reinforce us if anything happens here. The Foundation will need an army of its own. That's completely irresponsible.
A calm voice cut through the speculation.
It will only increase the tension on this front, and it directly violates our peace policy. Manus Vindicte takes in only pure-blooded arcanists. That doesn't make for a large recruitment pool. It won't be much of an army, really. To say nothing of the fact that they lack the organization or discipline that is needed for a true large-scale military operation. Armies need human leadership.
I doubt that. I feel like Manus would use humans, I would say, as a disposal.
You forgot to take Arcana into consideration, Petra. You don't know what she can do to her followers with her new power.
Exactly.
Whatever the case, we cannot take anything for granted. The Foundation will need the strength to defend itself from future attacks by the Manus. If we act quickly, we may even get ahead of things.
Wow.
I'd like to see what the committee will think of this plan. I hope they'll have a better grasp of the consequences. You're not seeing the board, Petra.
The communicator struggles to transmit the two leaders' heated exchange. Piers, on the other hand, stays quiet, professional, obedient. Before long, the mediator takes over the line.
We can't rule out the possibility of a large-scale conflict. However, the committee will maintain its peace policy until we have reliable evidence.
And if the worst happens?
Then we'll do what we must to survive. Even if that means igniting a worldwide war.
Well, you got the answer.
We have arrived.
Ooh, that's a nice looking ass place.
I see.
The glow of arcane skill fades as they approach, revealing their hidden sanctuary. It is or was an abbey, appropriately Gothic, with ornate stone wall rising up to meet the air, its dome long collapse.
This monastery, it's not an arcane creation, is it?
No. It has only been enchanted with our arcane skill, Carthusian. Beneath its protection, those that dwell here will go unnoticed by any who pass near.
Wow. Gargoyle Freya. A gargoyle dressed in Freya's robe walked barefoot on the grass. He looks up from his book to meet his newer arrivals.
Greetings, I'm Marcia, investigator of the St. Pablo Foundation.
The friar nods, offering a smile, soft and friendly, then extends a finger and presses it to his lips.
Oh, I see. Have you made a vow of silence?
Oh. Raka! The sound of breaking rocks rolls her eyes away. My god, that's how rocks make sound. Crack. Yeah.
Huh?
Beneath a broken narrow window, a stone statue of a moment begins to stir, its surface softening into flesh. Her face is marked by twisted sorrow as she walks to the sentinel with an exaggerated gait.
Marie, mon petit chou, the rest returned to us again. But oh, child, thou needs rest.
Aww. She just pulls Marianne into a tight embrace and plants a serious deep kisses onto her cheeks. Aww. Sentinel endures the affection with as much greed as she did the bullets.
And this is a fun.
The woman turns to Marsha, her eyes now pulling with greater sadness.
Oh, poor child.
I like this. The heart comes too quickly to dodge and too sturdy to resist, pulling Marsha into a breathtaking embrace. 1 second, 2 seconds, 3 seconds. The smothering hospitality at last abates, and Marsha takes a deep breath of fresh air, taking in the pleasant scents of grass and wildflowers. Oh my god.
Marie has never been tireless in her toils. Tis a shame that she never permits us to aid her. Am I truly too aged to be of service?
Oh my god, I love this woman.
But perhaps my age has eclipsed my wisdom, for I have thus far been an unwelcoming host. Allow me to brew you some tea.
She lives with singular purpose and surprising speed.
My aunt is a gentle soul. She came by here 1 year ago, not fearing the danger, saying she must take care of everyone left in the family.
You're such a good
That
family.
old lump of stone that greeted us came here to take refuge with his brother after they were injured last year.
Wow. She hangs her head with resignation.
Only a small number of my kind dwell here. Many of us remain divided by the war. Enjoy my aunt's hospitality. I shall go now to collect what you seek.
Wow.
I'll be here then.
Ah.
Hold on.
She lets herself relax only a moment before noticing the stone-faced gargoyles that look down at her from a dozen perches. A thought crawls under her skin.
Bonjour?
She spins around in place, meeting the unblinking eyes of each statue, stopping on the figure. Oh my god. The girl's hand cover her face in a mournful pose. The silent tragedy of an endless moment of loss.
This is...
Why hath my cousin brought you here?
Wow. A voice calls out behind her, rigid and almost rude. It's the cousin. A tall, gaunt monk stands in the courtyard.
You are not one of us. You are a bringer of war in our house of peace. What does your foundation seek from our quiet holes?
There's accusation in the gravely tone of his voice.
You misunderstand. The Foundation isn't bringing war. We're trying to end it.
This war is neither yours nor ours to end.
What are you saying?
The monk falls silent as if debating whether his next words are worth the effort. His face contorts, becoming an exaggeration of self-righteousness.
It has come as a divine punishment for the faithless who have turned from God. Its end will come only with the extinction of civilization.
Sounds like you want everyone, humans and arcanists alike, to suffer and die.
Oh my god, preach, Marsha, preach.
You twist my words, Chevalier. I do not seek this end, this path of suffering, out of hatred for humanity. No, I do so because I pray fervently for their deliverance. But deliverance waits for the last edifices of this sinful world to crumble. When the faithless nations, as a fire consuming its last embers, burn themselves to ash. Soon, the artifices of modernity, their factories of war and death, will crumble, as Babel before them had. Their lies of advancement and revolution dying with them. We must return to the innocence of the past, as Nineveh did, heeding the word of God.
Assez, cousin.
The rebuke breaks his rhythm. Satira steps between Marsha and Ladislas, forcing her cousin to take a step away.
Tes prophéties ont empêché notre invité de prendre son thé.
Oh my god. Sentinel turns and hands Marsha a heavy canvas military bag. Oh.
Are you able to lift it?
No problem. I can handle it.
Ladislas watched the exchange with abject curiosity.
Marianne, n'est-elle pas issue de la fondation que tu dis dépourvue de volonté pour mettre fin à cette guerre? Quel effort vain poursuis-tu donc à présent?
Wow.
C'est une amie, Ladislas. Je lui accorde la liberté de venir et partir ici comme elle veut.
Ooh.
Mais elle n'est pas...
C'est mon droit de le faire, n'est-ce pas?
Oh my god, I love Sentinel so much. Oh my god. Oh my god, please. I need her now.
Oui.
Wow, oui. He lowers his head without protest. Sentinel turns from her keen back to Marsha, who has by now taken several steps away.
You will find here all that I've collected since 1918. Most useful to you may be a list of those in each military who have made contact with the Manus. Take them from here to your foundation, and make of them what you will. I hope they will serve you better than they did me.
I thought you didn't want to cooperate with the Foundation, but surprisingly she's cooperating.
I will. Thank you.
Marsha seems more than eager to retreat. Aunt Madeline stands at the foot of a stone pillar, tea in her hand, and nods in self-reproach. Or the court falls silence. Still, Ladislas breaks his silence with a withering glare.
Cousin, why hast thou concerned thyself with the affairs of this sinful world? We are involved now at our peril.
Even if this war was, as you believe, a divine punishment, the people have suffered enough.
Ont-tu donc souffert? Je ne vois que des cendres et nul sac de pénitence.
He motioned to the weeping girl tucked in the sanctuary niche.
Hast thou learned nothing from our chère Agnes?
Leave her out of this.
It was she who prophesied this war.
Oh, he drags up the memory with sharp intention.
And whose body turned to stone as it came to pass. Was she not the closest of us all to the ear of our Lord? Then I can see only one reason for her sacrifice. It is a warning to us.
Tell me, if that is so, why God would choose such a warning?
Revelation and prophecy oft appear inscrutable to those that disbelieve them, until the truth is made manifest.
Voice trembles as a practiced tension of humility and pride.
Mais je crois, et je vois clairement ce que tu ne vois pas, que notre Seigneur nous enjoint de ne ni combattre, ni mettre fin à cette guerre.
So are you just gonna stand there and watch everyone dies?
Car cela est venu tel un nouveau grand déluge, destiné à balayer ce monde pécheur. Agnès reviendra à nous lorsque notre innocence passée sera retrouvée et reconstruite à partir de leur ruine. Mais la foi doit être préservée, si elle doit être reconstruite. Et c'est la base encombrante aux fidèles, à nous, les gargouilles. Je t'en prie. Écoute mes paroles, cousine. Dépose ton épée de vengeance. Ne réponds pas aux démons qui murmurent dans ton sang. Et ne souille pas davantage ton âme déjà si lourde de péché.
I'm conflicted in this. He lets his word cling to his lips with solemn weight. His cousin, however, has never been easy to preach to. She's deep in sorrow and purpose welling in her tears, in her eyes.
Armes à feu, canon. Donc, tu te souviens comment ces machines ont détruit nos vies, n'est-ce pas? Alors, Tu sais déjà que l'innocence du passé ne repose pas simplement en fuite, prête à être reconstruite. Elle est morte et disparue. Si porter un fardeau de péché permet de mettre fin à cette guerre, ce prix me semble dérisoire.
He fights back tears and turns to face the altar. The light from the stained glass windows wreathed him like a mourner's cloak.
As-tu oublié le péril de nos ancêtres? Ou les nombreux noms que nous avons effacés de notre lignée lorsqu'ils se sont égarés du chemin de la droiture? Le son démoniaque a déjà submergé notre famille. Et je crains qu'il ne te submerge bientôt toi aussi. Et moi, je ne souhaite pas devoir effacer ton nom, Marianne, de notre lignée.
Let it consume her. If that's what she wants to do, you know. I won't be stopping her. Researchers consistently exceed all expectations. Okay, Gargoyle Research Notebook. Ooh. It was during the Merovingian dynasty that the Bishop of Rouen successfully subdued the first known gargoyle. This gargoyle and his descendants then form a unique lineage devoted to protecting churches across generations. However, in recent times, many younger gargoyles have chosen to abandon this ancient tradition, leaving their dark perches of the light and glamour of the modern world. Ooh. Based on my recent observation, this generational conflict continues to cause significant distress among elder gargoyles. It's worth noting that the younger generation's departure also relates to modern churches being unable to provide adequate sustenance, reflecting broader societal changes. This aspect warrants the further historical analysis. Damn. You know, it's always like that. The newer generation are changing. And they're thinking in a different way. Gargoyles have some unique arcane skills. First, their arcane ability allows them to petrify their own body parts, a formidable defensive mechanism during the age of close-quarter combat. With bayonets and spear, though considerably less effective against modern artillery bombardments. Oh, okay. So there's a chance that Sentinel might die. Additionally, gargoyles possess exceptional visual capabilities with particularly remarkable night vision. This trait complements their natural stealth abilities, enabling them to both detect hidden threats with ease and execute perfectly timed ambushes. I must admit, it's surprising such impressive combat abilities were historically limited to the protection of churches. Yeah, though my lack of religious knowledge may explain this confusion, your theological ignorance is indeed astounding. Mandatory religious studies awaits you. While I object you reading my research note without permission, I'll concede that compared to your piety, I'm clearly the irreligious one, just a pure biologist. Who said I'm not a pure biologist? So there's two different people talking. Was it three? Yeah, it's two. Gargoyles carries a curse. While the origin of their curse remains shrouded in secrecy, people are open about its manifestation. Excessive bloodshed appears to corrupt them. Oh, now I get it. This corruption takes the form of mental instability, progressing from rejecting to completely abandoning their faith. Well, my pure biologist friend, your gargoyle research now necessitates that very religious study that you say you have no interest in. This notebook clearly requires a study a lot. Yup, you need to go and research about religions. Yeah. So cute. We shall continue. Concession for pace. The bot and idle remnant of Squad 12 carry out her as yet tedious orders. She stopped by a window, squinting inside. Broken furniture and cobwebs woven between cracked and forgotten china. A uniquely shaped arcane monitoring device disrupt the decay you see.
Clearly, no one's bothered to do any cleanup then.
Yep, she opens the window and leans in, her mask blocking out the sudden puff of dust. Following her officer instructions, she pulls out a transparent strip of cloth and places it by the device. The cloth changes color rapidly and a line of neat letter appears on its surface.
Counter-Arcanum device operating normally. Looks like I'm not needed here either.
She climbs back out the window. What is she really doing actually?
Aren't you
Meryl?
Masha?
The young soldier spring up to greet her, visibly relieved.
It really is you! You're back, finally!
Is Paravian alright?
Oh, poor guy's had a hard time of it, but at least he's still in one piece. He's lying in a sickbed as we speak. He should recover soon. It's too bad he didn't find anything too useful in the village. Well, aside from that armored vehicle.
Fortunately, Sentinel happened to be there at the same time.
So, it really was her? The one who assassinated Colonel Hirschfelder?
Yes, she'd collected a wealth of evidence concerning Manus Vindicte. I've already delivered it to Commander Kreos. As for the assassination, it turns out her actions weren't entirely unjustifiable. Let's just consider it a misunderstanding.
A misunderstanding that leads to a man's death. Okay.
Misunderstanding? She literally killed the guy.
Exactly.
She's not the only one.
Marsha unconsciously rubbed the old scar on her palm, feeling them itch like never before. Meryl pressed her lips together, creating a twisted crease in her mouth.
Well, Anyway, I was just worried that something bad might have happened to you. Like what happened to...
To whom?
Charles and Amanda. We haven't heard from them in over 4 hours now.
What happened?
They were dispatched to investigate Hill 299, correct? Has any help been sent their way?
Commander Kreos sent some men to look for them. Hopefully, we'll hear some good news soon. Most of the other teams have finished their investigations. A few of them are already in the safe zone, actually. Apparently, they found a lot of useful info. So, we won't have to head back out again. Right?
Back for Meryl. Meryl watches Marsha carefully as if waiting for her to confirm something.
The front's getting shelled to hell and back. I mean, chances are we'll...
Marsha pats her on the shoulder.
The evidence Sentinel provided is quite damning. Our job here will be over just as soon as we can get a hold of the team at Hill 299. Don't worry.
Copies of evidence Marsha submitted has been spread across the table. Personal letter, marked military maps, battle plans, engineering blueprints, deface, and altered documents. Who the hell are you? Joe. Along with them on the table are exhibits recovered by other investigators from across the front line, arranged in rough chronological order starting from 1980.
This is unbelievable.
He stared at the pile, the sheer flood of information overwhelming him.
These documents, the evidence is undeniable. Every one of those absurd conspiracy theories was true. The 1918 peace negotiations really were sabotaged by Manus Vindicte. The nations on both sides of this war have been under the deception of an invisible enemy. It is no wonder that even the victors of the 1919 offensive gained no real advantage.
Now you're realizing it, oh my god.
And to think Manus Vindicte has been sharing war secrets with both sides to ensure neither can win this war. That they have used our commanders as tools for their massacre. It is nigh on unimaginable.
It looks up with sudden realization.
This does not simply concern one nation. These documents could topple nearly all of Europe's military leaders. With this list of managed defectors in our hands, and if we act with haste, we may finally put every one of them behind bars.
It's about to happen. I feel like the evidence are all gonna be disappear. Poof! Gone. Waiting for George's mood to stabilize, Chris adds a word of advice.
Let me remind you that Laplace may be able to heal these so-called defectors. Eberhard's case proved that the Manus's mental influence can be purged.
Yes, of course. Whatever the case, we must act as soon as possible. The Chancellor and the Reichstag are prepared to strike.
Finding light in a once green future, he starts to shake, sending ripples through the paper in his hands.
Agreed. The evidence is sufficient. There's no need to delay.
Wunderbar. Just think of the soldiers finally making their way home. This is the day we secure a century of peace for Europe.
Sounds like a line for the history books.
Don't get too cocky too soon. You know, there's so many bad things could happen before you get that. Don't celebrate early. He has no mind to react to Chris' parting jab. Stuffing all the documents into his briefcase, he rushes out. Straightening the remaining mess on his desk, Chris retrieved a hidden communicator. Chris? It's been connected the entire time.
Everything's going according to plan.
Chris, what are you doing? Excuse me. Okay.
Good.
Oh, okay.
The other teams have shared the same intelligence with the pacifist political leaders in their respective regions. All the Foundation has to do now is watch for any interference from Manus Vindicte.
But won't this approach cause even more turbulence?
Timekeeper.
He had been expecting the faction leaders making this an unexpected relief.
Oh, yes, Chris. I was just listening in.
I see. In any case, the outcome can't be worse than the war we're living through, Timekeeper. As I'm sure you learned in your history studies, this war claimed tens of millions of soldiers' lives. Not to mention the equally massive number of civilian casualties, whether direct or otherwise. We are now 2 years on from what should have been the end of this war. The death toll has already climbed much higher, and it will only continue to rise if we don't put an end to it soon. At least our efforts have won us a marginally better outcome.
I see.
In short, the war is already over. Once the pacifist political parties take power, an armistice will surely be signed in Montpellier.
This may not be the time, but I have a question to ask. Does the Foundation Committee have any contingency plans should things take a turn for the worse?
Yeah. The silence in the room confirms the suspicion of the voice on the other end.
Did you notice something suspicious?
The former vigil officer fishes out as many suspicious details from his memory as his head
About
can.
Hirschfelder's assassination, do you remember a certain detail from Marshall's report?
Ooh.
You think his death to be the spark of a reignited war, but even if I had stayed my hand from him, your plans would have been for naught.
Oh.
If that was so, why would the Manus risk exposing Hirschfelder? Why would they allow him to meet with the Foundation in Montpellier? If Hirschfelder hadn't been killed, would the negotiations have become a fruitless tug of war?
I mean, he wasn't agreeing to anything, so...
Manus Vindicte would only cooperate with the Foundation on something that was sure to fail.
An intuitive guess is assembled, drawing on the experience of prior contact with Manus Vindicte.
Could it be that they're purposely diverting our attention?
My thoughts exactly, Timekeeper. That said, securing peace is our top priority at the moment.
I have so many questions. £2 of sugar. That must be a luxury.
6 years of war have deeply shaken the resolve and faith of our nation. It is clear to all that this war cannot continue any longer. Afraid of the loss of power that peace may bring to them, leaders across Europe elected to collaborate with the evil cult Manus Vindictae, sacrificing countless young lives in meaningless carnage. But carnage is precisely what Manus Vindictae desires. Unseen by all, their wicked influence has long wormed its way into the leadership of every warring nation. But worry not, the conspiracy has been thwarted. Every treasonous general has been arrested and will soon face a fair court-martial. The heroes who bled for the fatherland are finally returning home, where we will welcome them with smiles on our faces and gratitude in our hearts. On the 11th hour of the 11th day of the 11th month of the year 1920, this war will come to an end.
Weeks have passed since the assassination, and the desolate street of Montpellier have sprung to life again. Delegates from the belligerent nation gather on opposite side of the road. Soft bowler hats and ties decorate the event, mixed with occasional peak caps and military epaulettes, though now precious few. What are you thinking about, Chris? More dignitaries demand tighter security. Each nation came with their own detail, but the operation commander insists on further reinforcement from the Foundation. Chris, hi Nephi. Yeah, you miss a lot about
Third routine patrol complete. No anomalies detected, sir.
Ooh.
No further warnings from the Arcanum detection group. Should we lower the alert level?
Yeah, you just miss like there's a bunch of like parts where he's like in. I love his accent so much. It's okay, you can play it, you know, and
Maintain the current level. I need at least 2 squads on standby at the command post at all times.
Yes, sir.
clad in white, Foundation security diligently carry out their orders. On the busy road, town road, the commander suddenly stopped, eyes shut. He focused, trying to sift through the din of stuffy conversation. Handsome baby. Yo, semila weh. Oh my god. Suara dia sedap. He activates his communicator and the line sparks to life instantly.
Any response from Charles and Amanda?
Amanda.
They've been silent since they reached Hill 299.
I feel like they're dead.
Calling into the abyss.
Or they were converted into Manus.
Chances are they got snuffed out by the Manus.
Yep.
Luck can't be on everyone's side.
Even so, we need to recover the bodies.
I feel like I won't survive the story. Why? So far there's not much happening on Charon's side. He's just a peaceful guy with that other Ebonheart or something is his name. Yeah. Charon is chilling, it's okay, he's safe. I would survive because Krius. I mean, I expect significant to the story, so yeah.
What? So they can be buried with shiny medals?
Oh. The voice on the other end bites back with a sneer.
A couple minutes walk on the battlefield and I'll find you a whole pile of that scrap metal.
Any other signs of enemy activity?
Nope. Not a single trace of the Manus scum.
Oh my god.
Maybe all this military and political turmoil messed up their plans after all.
Let's hope so. Whatever the case, we need to get to the bottom of what happened at Hill 299. We can't afford to let any potential threats slip past us.
Already on my way there. I've been seeing a psychologist when this is all over, Creyas. Maybe they'll finally cure your manus vindictae paranoia.
Oh my god.
Keep your eyes and ears open.
He ends the call. In an unnoticed corner of the street, a green figure walks alone. Oh, there you go. There, my boys. We are actually trying to be. It's okay, homie. You can simp here. It's a safe. It's a safe place to simp. Oh no. Oh. I wanted to say something freaky. Oh my god. Try me, bro. Charon's work in Montpellier is over, and even now, on the eve of the ceasefire, there are many corpses on the front line waiting for him. His disjointed thought dwell on the horse that once accompanied him.
Will Andreas ever return?
What? A horse? But loss has ever been his first companion. Resigned, he shuffled down the road away from Montpellier.
Hey, sir! Mr. Charon!
Ah? I miss the sad man Charon. Yeah, I miss him too. It's such a cutie Patootie, you know. Mary runs up to him, arriving out of breath.
You leaving already? Masha told me you're heading back to the front.
She speaks the truth.
I love his voice.
And you are?
Oh, right. You don't know me. But Masha told me loads about you. You know Masha, don't you?
Of course you know. Charon struggled to remember. Oh my god, Charon! Piecing together Marshall's appearance from his shattered memories. Oh.
Yes.
Yeah, you do remember.
Great. I'm heading to the front as well. Do you want to... or, I mean, could you please join our convoy?
You wish for me to join you?
You know the front better than anyone.
Mara digs into her pocket, fishing out half of a bar of chocolate that has been carefully resealed and wrapped, and slip it into Charon's hand. Oh, she's giving him chocolate. She's so cute. Yes, yes, Fiphie. Such a cute.
Please, Mr. Charon, come with us.
That's how you bribe him,
Use your
by
help.
chocolate. Wow. Yeah, I want to give him a patch. Though he might be a bit spiky, but I don't care. The front is still as death. Ah,
This quiet feels
hello there,
strange.
Rudolph.
Halt's Maul, Rudolph. Why, damn it?
Soldiers in the trenches gaze up at the empty sky. The ceasefire has not been signed, but all military activity on the front line has been suspended, yet the soldiers still man their trenches, hoping desperately to go home.
Why did Willy and Franz have to...
Eric rubbed his face, his callous fingers twisting in his features with stress. 6 hours have now passed since the last time a shell exploded or machine gun rattled. Yet the quiet has a strangeness of its own. The faint cold wind shivers the lines of barbed wire with audible tensile contractions.
so. Who won in the end?
No one won. No one wins in war.
Does it
man.
matter?
Exactly. Rudolph's head swayed between a nod and a shake.
Then, should we start packing up?
Sure. You can finally take all those notebooks of yours back home. Weren't you planning to turn them into a book?
Yeah. I feel like there's a
I
bomb
don't
about
know.
to fall on them.
Maybe once I stop being a soldier, my motivation to write will stop too. What about you, Erich? What?
Make bread, I think.
Oh shit.
My
Make bread?
family runs a bakery. I can already see it. My old man cracking open his finest bottle of Spätburgunder when I arrive.
Oh. An idea crosses Eric's mind. I have a bad feeling about this. I feel like there's a bomb about to drop on them or like some bunch of people will like kill them.
Speaking of which,
I have no faith.
I bet we can go and ask the boys on the other side for some
It
food and
feels so
drinks.
peaceful.
They've got wine and soft white bread. At least that's what PEW said.
I wouldn't mind some canned peaches.
I don't like this.
Fine, I'll get you your peaches. I guess I really am your Hauptmann, huh?
He scrounges around for a bit of scrap cloth, then ties it to his rifle, intending to be a peace flag.
Erich,
Ah,
do not hurry to leave the trenches. Have patience.
Charon. Charon slinks back into the trench without a word. Eric dropped his rifle for now and stepped towards Charon.
Oh, Charon, you're back. Any news?
The delegations from various nations have arrived in Montpellier. The armistice will be signed in 48 hours. It is best to avoid any unnecessary danger until then.
But I'm starving, Charon. You didn't bring any food, did you?
I did.
Ah. The new voice catches Eric off
Who are you?
Who are you?
The Foundation has issued food and drinks to be brought to the soldiers on the front. She is responsible for distributing them.
Yeah, more or less what he said. Right. I need a hand unloading these crates of beer. Any volunteers?
There's beer?
Well, the troop all rises at once, climbing over themselves to get out from the dugouts below. In an instant, the trench is packed wall to wall.
Hey, easy there. There's plenty to go around.
Boys! Boys! You're humiliating yourselves! Get in line and I'll choose a few of you to help out.
Oh my god. Eric calls out a few names and then to Charon.
Where's Meyer Braun?
He
Yeah.
is needed in Montpellier.
That's a shame. Ja, he's got a Backpfeifengesicht. But,
Slap-worthy.
who cares? The war's over. Forget it. You, and you. Come here and unload the crates for the nice Foundation girl.
Oh. The food is passed from hand to hand until it reaches every soldier. Rob and despair still hang over the trenches, but they do nothing to them their appetites. Rudolph cups a butter cake in his hand, desperately afraid of crumbling it. He hasn't seen such soft and bright food in a long time. Wow. Then all at once, he stuffed it into his mouth. Wow. Try to enjoy it. Eric hurries to his side, shoving a mug of golden lager into his hand.
Come on, Prost!
Fine.
Count me in. Prost!
Prost!
The metal cup steps rhythmically, shaping into a joyful and bright tune. From afar across the field, their clinking percussion is met with raucous singing voices. What's going on?
What's that? Do you boys hear us singing?
I'm scared.
I hear it too, from the other
Okay.
side. Why are they singing?
Oh, right. These are humanitarian rations. They've been given to the other side too. They're probably celebrating.
Eric jumps over the top, waving his whitish flag towards the other side.
Geisier! Come on, boys. Let's make some noise ourselves. Close to you bastards over there! You understand what I'm saying? Prost!
Santé!
Auf den Frieden! Auf den Frieden!
Was? Cute way. The ceasefire celebration stretches late into the night. Charon watches the festivities crouched in a dim corner of the dress. Bro, is such a sad boy. My god.
What are you doing holed
I'm
up
a
here
sad
alone?
man. Despite his bad effort, he's noticed. Charon lifts his head.
The presence of the dead is not fitting among such joy.
Aww.
What are you talking about? You fit in perfectly.
She waves a can of sausages and paper wrapped candy.
I mean, I know you don't exactly eat much, but you can still enjoy the taste of the stuff, right? I even know a guy with a fish tank for a head who eats every once in a while. That said, I've never actually seen him do
Talking
it.
about like.
Does he just pour the coffee straight into his fish tank or what?
Oh my god.
The offer is heard, but refused. Such things have better use to you.
Oh no.
Seriously? Aren't you ever hungry?
There is always hunger within me.
Oh my god.
But food should be saved for the living. Eat well while you can. Stay alive.
Aww.
Well, you're not wrong, but I wouldn't exactly put it like that. Come on, take it. Hound's always poking fun at me for eating too much anyway.
Hound?
Oh, never mind. Just take it, alright? It's not like it's easy to get a decent meal out here on the front.
No longer insisting on soliciting Charon's opinion, Meryl slips the can into his coat pocket while touching the cold plastic wrapping of the chocolates.
Oh, at least try the chocolate in your pocket. It'll melt if you leave it in there much longer anyway.
Charon doesn't resist, he nods and slowly rises to his feet.
It is time. I left.
What?
Alright, I still have some finishing up to do here. Won't be long, just have to make sure everyone's got their supplies. Where are you heading anyway? If you wait a moment, I can come with you.
No, this must be done alone.
Oh no.
There
He's
is a
leaving.
message. One that must be sent off.
No, he's leaving. I'm gonna miss him. You know what? I feel like this is still too early to have like a peace, like ceasefire, like end to the war. We're just at 15. I don't know how much this chapter has, like how many parts it has, but I have a bad feeling because it's too early. Usually it would be like around 20 plus, right? Or 20.
Here you are, Eberhard.
How? It's good to see you, mein Freund. How's everyone holding up on the front?
It's finally
They are
safe.
celebrating this war's end. Singing songs and drinking beer. It's peaceful.
Peaceful.
He repeats the words with satisfaction. Eberhard's spirits has changed significantly from the last time they met.
It's unexpected that the Foundation would allow you to move so freely.
Yeah, Brown. Yeah, I also thought he was dead until he wasn't. Yeah. I thought Charon killed him.
No, my duty is done. I have no place in Montpé. No place among suits and politics.
He exhales, stretching in the crisp morning air.
That red-haired official agreed to let me go for a walk every once in a while. He said, someone will keep an eye on you. Whatever.
Is it character redemption? Is he redempted? I mean, like technically, I don't know if you called it redemption, but basically, I think it was like his mind is being like affected by the stupid shit that Manus did, you know. So like the one that we hated on wasn't really him. It was like influence under Manus like bullshit. So I think it was like Charon who like broke the curse. So like yeah, he was cursed. I don't know if you could call that redemption. It's just two different people at this point. Yeah.
It's getting cold. But I enjoy a crisp winter morning like this.
Well,
It reminds me of our days as students.
you know, I like him better this way. Charon rewire his brain chemistry, yeah. In a nutshell, yes. Yeah.
Remember? We had to get up before dawn. I was lazier than you. I wouldn't wake up until you rode your bicycle to my window and shouted my name.
I mean, he's better this way. Yeah, exactly. More peaceful.
Then the two of us would miss Latin class, just as Walter did.
Yeah, I don't blame him. Latin class was hell, Walter. He was a good lad.
Or remove a crumpled envelope from inside his jacket.
This parcel is to be delivered to you. There's a letter within it from Herr Mühlenberger, addressed to those of us in Class 3.
That's why there's fan art of them. We saw on Twitter. Yeah, I was confused, but then now it makes sense why people are shipping them. Yeah.
Herr Mühlenberger. I was planning to visit him during my home leave, but, well, you know what happened back home. But he doesn't have a clue about what happened out here. What use is this letter? You and I are the only two class members left since the fall of Montpellier. All right, let's hear it, Paul.
Hitting his breath, Paul tears it open. He unfolds the letter.
Meine lieben Schüler und ehrenwerte Soldaten. Der Krieg hat einen kritischen Punkt erreicht. Und als euer Lehrer ist es meine Pflicht, euren Mut zu stärken. Ich weiß, dass die Sicht auf den Krieg von der Front aus begrenzter sein könnte, als für uns im Vaterland. Lasst mich also klarstellen, der Sieg ist in unserer Reichweite. Obwohl das Leben an der Front hart ist, denkt daran, dies ist ein Opfer für eine größere Sache. Lasst daher euer Leiden süß sein. Dies wird der glorreichste Moment eures Lebens sein. Und wie ich euch beigebracht habe, wird es uns vielleicht eines Tages gefallen, diese Dinge zu erinnern.
Gefallen? Ha! Hört ihn euch an. Er hat sogar Lucans Gedicht zitiert. Oder war es Virgil?
Oh my god. Paul and Eberhard. My god, Nebby. Ach, his voice, yes.
Es ist höchstwahrscheinlich Virgil. Er hat ihn unten zitiert. Ardentis Fortuna Iovat.
I want him to read me a bedtime story, you know.
Das Zitat über das Erinnern. Wie sagt man es nochmal auf Latein? Forsan. Haec. Und dann was?
Das Et fehlt, Eberhard. Forsan et haec. Olim memenisse juvebit.
Ja, genau das. Dieser alte Fatzke. Er hat geschummelt. Das sind nicht mal seine Worte. Was für ein Dummkopf. Er weiß nicht, wovon er spricht.
The bitter love, both were silent for a moment.
Paul, I'll never be pleased looking back on any of this. If I have children one day, how will I tell them about all this? I sent our fellow countrymen directly into the line of fire. A death trap. Knowing full well that the enemy would retake the ground in mere hours. Young lives. Lost one after another. And for what?
Exactly.
Some senseless orders? I've heard enough. Put the letter away.
Paul slowly folds up the letter, however, snatches up the letterhead, crumple it into a ball, and throw it into the weed beside the window. And littering is illegal, okay? Don't do that. There is no more fighting, and for the first time in a long time, the day passes without a thunder of artillery. Sunlight falls on blades of grass, tombstone, and birds in the air. The songs finally can be heard once more.
This feeling.
It's called peace.
I've never felt it before. It's as though, for this one moment, I can... No. I have already taken control of my future.
Wow.
I'd forgotten how good it feels to be alive. For the first time in a very long while, my heart feels light, mein Freund.
You see, it's good to feel like I don't feel good to be alive. I wish I was. Yeah.
The choices I've made may
Stop
be
there.
irreversible. But I've made up my mind. There is only one path for me now.
He looks to the top of the hill and starts climbing. Oh!
Do you not wish to continue your studies? Your writings are surely safely stored in the school's archives.
Oh. Why Eberhard suddenly look fine? Yeah, because he's finally sane. You know, he was a bitch before, now he's not. Like,
Would you return to school, Paul?
It is unlikely, but you still may.
For what? For knowledge? A diploma? That might have mattered to the old me, but I'm no longer that boy.
Eberhard.
It's too late, mein Freund. Far too late. I need some time alone. Please, write a reply to Herr Mühlenberger for both of us.
The weather is unseasonably mild and Eberhard begins to climb the hill like a student on a field trip. The sunshine and brisk air makes the world feel new.
The war is over, Paul. The sky is so blue.
Just as it always was.
Just as it always was. Where's that?
He waves, turns, and walks away. Wow. Paul stands and opens his notebook.
Sehr geehrter Herr Mühlenberger, Ihr Brief wurde von Ihren Schülern wohl erhalten. Sie haben gemeinsam die dunkelsten und härtesten Zeiten durchgestanden. Aber nun sind der Kummer und das Leid zu Ende. Sie zeigten Mut und Treue, doch diese Tugenden wurden zu einer Last, viel zu schwer für ihre jungen Schultern. Deshalb werde ich ihnen keine leeren Worte mehr aufbürden. Der Krieg hat diese jungen Männer in etwas ganz anderes verwandelt. Das Wissen, das sie ihnen vermittelt haben, zu diesem Zeitpunkt muss ich ihnen mit schwerem Herzen mitteilen, dass...
Oh my god! Did he kill himself?
Alle ihre Schüler aus der Klasse 3 sind gefallen.
Oh my god! I thought it was like gonna jump off the cliff or something. But he shot himself.
Mit besten Grüßen. Ein toter Mann.
Oh my god.
Dies schließt die Aufzeichnungen des Soldaten Paul Haumann ab.
What the hell? What the hell? No, I don't think the sad man, he is death himself, I think. Maybe. Because everyone called him Charon except for, what's his name? Eberhard. Damn, what the hell? Okay. Lost to history. That was actually so sad. Yeah. I just thought that he was like gonna just go away and like leave off quietly, you know. I didn't know that he was gonna kill himself. Yeah. What once represented new beginnings now only heralds an end. Okay. Class of 3 student. Dietrich Becker died from shelling on 1916, April 27. Baker Zimmerman died from shelling Oh my god, 1916. Oh, the same day, okay. Simon Miller was reported missing on 1916, June 11. Then was confirmed dead. Oh my god, Miller's tag has been found. Frederick Bauer died from machine gun fire on 1916. Oh my god. It's 2 months after. Finn Wagner died from infection. Holy shit. Elvin Newman died of trench fever. Just a day after. Felix Zimmerman. Are they brothers? Yeah. Died from shelling in 1916. Oh my god. A month after. Julian Kruger died from infection after being shot on. Oh. Ben Becker died. Oh my god, it's all death. Cause unclear. What happened to you, bro? Walter Schmidt died from shelling. Paul Holman died on 1918. Ooh. Eberhard Brown died on 1920. Oh my god. So I knew it. I fucking knew it. I knew like Charon is not exactly Paul. Because Eberhard is the only one that's calling him Paul. Yeah. I wish I had played Charon's backstory. I skipped through it to get the rewards. That's sad. Everyone died from that class. An unfulfilled prophecy. It's okay, I skipped to you. But now I wish I had played through it. So I want to know what happened. I feel like Charon's backstory is like way more interesting. Ladislas hasn't spoken a word since news of ceasefire reached their sanctuary. He was so wrong all this time, you know. He's been kneeling at the altar for days, having eaten next to nothing, always thin. He now looks more like a jagged stone obelisk than a man.
What am I to do, mon petit chou?
Oh, I love this woman.
You will not so much as touch the biscuits I baked for him. Never have I seen him in such a state.
The woman clapped her hand to her chest, worried but helpless.
Ladislas.
She gently calls out to him. You know, talk to your cousin, bro.
The war has ended, not as he foretold. It
Yeah.
may take some time ere he is able to free himself of his guilt.
Ego.
Cher Ladislas, keep thy heart in the Lord, for he shall forgive us no matter how great our missteps.
The good and pious woman stopped herself from saying more. There's no line of reasoning sufficient to break him from his watch.
Marie, I beg thee do something. One way or another, we all must return to Rouen in the coming days.
She leaves without another word. Satina comes to Ladislas' side, but has no desire to interrupt his silent prayers. Her focus instead is on the statue of the crying girl instead.
Ladislas, you foretold that Agnes would return to herself come the end of the war.
She pulls out a handkerchief to softly clean the stone, unmoving face.
Yet she remains unchanged. Is there truly no way to revive our dear friend?
Oh my god.
Our family?
Once again, she received only a humbling, guilt-ridden smile.
Marie?
Ah, Marsha! She turns to the boys, finding it belongs to the woman that has become a regular visitor to this sanctuary. As usual, she brought food, this time some salami and dried cheese. After handing off the supply, Masha straight towards her.
What news from the front?
Some troops have already withdrawn. The rest will follow suit once the armistice is officially signed. Ladislas, he still won't eat?
Just leave him be.
Oh my god. She doesn't let Marsha dwell on the matter, returning to her work dusting the statue.
If you don't mind me asking, is this statue real?
What do you mean?
I'm not sure how to put this into words properly. It's just that I've never seen her move.
Ah. Now your words are clear.
She gathers her handkerchief and takes a deep breath. The cold, wet morning mist fills her lungs.
This is Agnes, a distant cousin of mine. We share a great-grandmother.
Oh. She places her hand on Agnes' stone knee. I'm so sad.
We took residence together until 1914, both at our clan estate in the suburbs of Rouen and in my rented apartment in Paris.
Oh, rented? Oh.
When the war broke out, I departed to join the army. Upon returning during my first leave, I found her in the cellar. It came to pass that, in my absence, she had turned herself to stone.
Oh, Agnes.
She can stay in this form as she pleases?
Only so long as her heart yet beats. Were she to turn to stone from within, she would be unable to restore her body to flesh. But Ladislas informed me of another possibility. He said Agnes's petrification was an extraordinary act of self-sacrifice, and that this sacrifice was also a prophecy. Gargoyles were not to coexist with this war. He said that a miracle would occur. That Agnes would be freed from her petrification. I thought it might have been true.
Is Ladislas still kneeling?
But I suppose it was not. Agnes has shown no signs of recovery.
There must be another way.
The gargoyle shakes her head, disheartened.
If only there were. If only I knew of one. But there is very little I know of our bloodline. While the young of my kin generally receive a traditional education from within the clan. My grandmother supported my decision to attend a secular school in my youth. I resided in a small rented apartment in Paris for some time, hoping to enroll at Lonsad. That was until the war broke out. This war, well, you have seen the face of it. It takes but one shot to end a life. And this war has hurt millions. Friends, family, loved ones. I have lost far too many.
Marie.
Forget it. Tell me, have you yet time today?
What do you want to do?
Ooh.
Take a stroll. I've spent far too much time in the monastery.
You know what's going on, Fiphie. After a long journey, they return to the field, one soaked in blood. You see the level?
A pilot?
Now I see it clearly. The earlier conversation still lingers.
Yes, that's what I wanted to be.
Why?
Many knights joined the Air Force at the time. They believed the sky to be the only battlefield that still maintained at least some semblance of knightly chivalry. It had more than the ground at least. Crawling through mud and digging trenches.
I loathe airplanes.
Oh my God.
They're exceedingly difficult to withstand from the ground.
Oh my
and the
God.
engine noise.
She swallows the complaints, not wanting to sound bitter. Masha extends her arm over her friend's back.
Relax. You don't need to fight them anymore. In fact, I'd wager you'll come to like traveling by plane in time.
Oh my God, I'm glad I was around. Yup. I cheer for the Willow. I'll be like, ask her out on a date. Technically, it's a date. She turns to the sea of grass, rippling in the wind.
Corpses that lay yonder. Did you see them earlier?
No. Perhaps Charon had already buried them.
Ha, most likely. He is an interesting fellow. if not strange.
Yeah, he's
And kind
a
too.
cutie patootie.
Without him, you and I would certainly have fought again at the graveyard. Oh, that reminds me.
Suddenly she bends down, rummaging the roadside dirt.
What?
You threw a smoke grenade at me.
Oh wow.
Hey.
They laugh as they race down the dirt road. Oh my god. Feeling more like children than soldiers for a moment. How oh my god, this is so cute. So cute. They come to a halt before the windmill. Its colossal gear interlocking and turning like the breath of a slumbering ancient giant. Oh my god, so romantic. The slow creaking of the windmill becomes the sound on the only
Marsha.
sound. Oh.
Are you leaving?
Oh no.
No, I have plenty of free time today.
Wow.
Not now.
Someone
After
is
the
clean.
armistice. I know well that the Foundation has tasked you with keeping a watchful eye on me.
Oh my god.
It's not exactly like that.
All is well. You may stay. So long as you do not lie.
Wow. Oh, that sounded more like a threat. Oh my god. Me and who? Come on, baby girl. It's me and you. I'm joking, I'm joking. I feel like they are sun and moon. Yeah, yeah, that's so true. Or like, you know, the Grumpy and Sunshine trope. Yeah. It could be that too.
I shall even aid you should you require it. But do not attempt to persuade me to join the Foundation. I cannot abandon my family.
I know that. I'll be leaving after the armistice is officially signed.
Oh. Someone said.
It comes from the windmill.
Is that a horse?
Sounds like a horse to me.
Is that Charon's horse? OMG, let's go. Yeah, let's go, baby girl.
A horse.
They cautiously approach the windmill's entrance. Sentinel moves ahead of Marsha, turning her body sideways and hardens into stone to give a weight. He pushed to the door. On the door. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's a horse. Honce.
Wow, what a beauty.
A horse indeed. What brings it here?
I think it's for Charon. You know, I'm really scared because like it's been like few parts I've played and it's been too peaceful. I am not trusting this game. Charon Honse, yes. And trusted vision. People then as now nurtured dreams worth sharing. I'm scared. Yeah, I'm scared too. It has been too peaceful lately. My dearest cousin Ladislas. How oft, oh my god, it's in the old language, I can't read. How oft thou art in my prayers. I trust with all my heart that Italy hath already begun to feel as home unto thee. I am told the folk there are warm of spirit and generous of hand. I can well believe thou hast found many a kindly friend upon thy path. Marianne and I do prepare a journey into Austria, and our hearts are full of longing, for there lieth, as thou hast spake of, oh my god, so hard, so off, the very heart of the new art. I yearn to lift my mine eyes onto the golden treasury crowning the Secession building, whilst Marianne doth dream of wandering through the galleries and little shops of Wiener with, oh, I can't say the word stated. How do I pronounce that? The yearning. We have set our minds also upon the caricature Fisher Bonelak Great Baroque church. They say its 19 stained glass windows shine as jewels, and its nave holds a majesty not soon forgotten. Should any sketches from our travels serve thy studies, it would delight me to send them forth. Our path words dwell yet within me, Marian telleth me ever of the new age dawning, of electric light supplanting the gentle glow of candles, and of the darkness of our nights fading away. Yet, dear Ladislas, I still feel the nearest of the old way. This age of machines hath left many unsettled and without refuge. Soon they shall crave a quiet place wherein to kneel and seek gods for comfort and counsel. Then do I call to mind thy words, and my heart is moved, that our praise must rise above the clamor of industry, and so do I begin to dream within thee, in my thoughts, of a church for this new century, yet still a heaven for the soul. Though our cousins smileth at such fancies, her words have sown new imaginings in me, and I have begun to set them down in drawings. Mayhap to raise such a place would take 10, even 15 years, yet it comforts me to picture thee by my side. When the time comes, help to bring our vision to life. Thou art ever in my thoughts and ever in my prayers. With all my love, Agnes. Oh my god, April 2. She sounds like a really sweet person, you know. Agnes, I really wanna listen to her speak. I not speak, I really wanna see her come back to life. Ah, it's a Honse. It's a Honse. Serenity on the winds. See what the Honse do. The Honse.
Here, come on out. That's a good boy.
Cute horse. The horse seems to naturally gravitate to the night, drooping his head and to brush up against her arm. That's cute.
Oh my, Marie. Look at his beautiful coat. Not even the colonels have such handsome companions.
He seems to have taken a liking to you. Can you ride?
What sort of question is that, Marianne? You are talking to a knight.
Aw. Even without a saddle, she mounts the horse with ease.
Come on, take my hand.
Oh.
I'll give you a ride.
Wow. I'm your good boy, Marsha. Oh my god, Envy. Oh my god. Oh. That caught me off guard. Oh. It's okay, don't apologize. After a moment's hesitation, Sentinel takes the offered hand and finds herself on the horse's back as well. Ah, wow, what a great date. Look at the majestic horse.
You're perfect for a gallop, but I'm worried you might fall.
Let me off then. Enjoy it yourself.
What fun would that be? Come on, just hold on tight.
Oh.
Giddy up. Hey.
Oh, this is so sweet. So romantic.
I can't believe you don't know how to ride a horse, but I can teach you. Just think of them as oversized hunting dogs.
Wow.
I'll come find you after you move. How does that sound? Where will you be if you're not staying with your family?
Perhaps Paris? My mind is yet made.
God.
But wherever I am, I should like to open a
Oh
clothing
my
store.
god, she's what? Oh my god, clothing store. Oh my god, fashion.
Then you better choose a store name I'll recognize right away. No, you'll become so famous that it'll take no work to find you.
Oh my god, this is so cute.
Could you make a parade dress for me?
Oh, this is so
I
cute.
have never before made such a dress, but I
Oh,
shall learn for you.
Wow. A parade dress tailor-made for me by a famous French fashion
he's
designer.
so cute.
It's like a dream come true.
This your GM, Marsha. Marsha being the one who knows how to ride a horse. Ugh, I love you, Marsha. Yes, I love Marsha. I love them both so much. This is so cute. This might be the first moment of true peace they felt since the war began. Then boom, bomb came. No, I'm joking. The horse grew tired. They dismount to let it roam and feed on the tall meadow grass. They're so sweet. I'm scared, yeah. I feel like there's no way they will die, right? There's no way. I can't handle it if someone dies again.
What of you? How may I come into your contact? The Lord only knows where the Foundation will send you once this is ended.
You may be right.
Oh my god.
The fight against Manus Vindictae isn't over. But don't worry. I always find a way to get in touch with you.
Blue Posh would do that, Neffy. How could you say that? Blue Posh has already done damage tonight. I'm still sad. Anyways, I should calm down. Also, these gargoyles are very emotional, you know. I am in denial, okay? Can't be in denial.
I do not wish to judge your decision, but do all you can to stay alive, Marsha.
Oh my god.
Do not make a martyr of yourself.
Sentinel is so caring. I love that.
Why this sudden sentimentality, Marie?
It's so sentimental.
If all this, when all this comes to an end one day, I hope to see you again.
The fact that Sentinel almost killed Marsha, you know, with a sword to her throat, and everyone thinks Marsha is dead. Damn, what a progress in the relationship.
Me too.
Yep, that is a confession straight up, bro.
I will pray for you, though I am uncertain if my voice will be heard.
You know, this is how you confess, you know, not by I love you or anything.
I am nothing like Agnes. She is an angel descended from heaven. And I am.
No. The gargoyle keeps her eyes hidden in the shadows.
Never mind.
Don't you dare. Oh, stay alive for your girlfriend, Marsha. Woman who yearns is a woman who earns. Oh my god. Yep. They yearn for each other. No, it's always been like that, you know. Women are very supportive of each other. Ah! Duty calls. Ah! Honse. The communicators noise started the nibbling horse. It lifts its head and bolts into the distance. Oh, poor horse. I will not trust Blue Pots to write my love story.
Ah, there he goes.
Oh. She picks up the device again. It's anonymous caller.
Marsha, we need you on the front immediately. I've already sent you the coordinates. Bring the gargoyle if she's willing.
Oh, don't you dare call her like that.
Who are you?
We'll meet soon enough.
Oh, well, something bad's about to happen. You know, I would trust Blue Pots to write my love story, you know. Because I feel like they would write a really good story. And, you know, it's not fun if you don't have angst, you know. That's what bringing people closer. But there's also possibility of death. So yeah. Yeah. Stop. Half an hour earlier. Oh, I need to
Yes,
press it.
Herr Chancellor. The delegations have arrived in Montpellier. The armistice will be signed before dinner time. Understood. We will be sure to serve a simple but delicious dinner. And of course, all journalists granted entry will be carefully selected.
I will trust if there's no death involved. Yeah, can guarantee you about that. Mr. Jones hangs up the phone dryly with a full confidence before checking the ceasefire memorandum once again.
No problems so far.
He picks up a fountain pen and sketches out his signature over and over again. Each loop of pen is taken with utmost seriousness, aware of the gravity it will hold soon. Another impatient ring at the tip of his pen, sleeve, leaving the letter O in a rather unsightly shape. But the call isn't on his phone. It's the one on his assistant's desk, which thankfully means it isn't his concern.
What are you
I think you
waiting
should
for,
take
Fiphie?
it.
Pick up the phone already.
The assistant buried in paperwork failed to react to the ring.
Pick up the phone, you hear?
I feel like he's gonna die.
Damn it. I still fail to understand why they would assign me a dev slot as
Oh my
an assistant.
God.
I'll have you fired the moment I set foot on the fatherland.
What the fuck, man? Just storm over the assistant's desk to scold him. Jolting alert, the assistant grabbed the receiver. If he's deaf, how the hell is he gonna answer the phone? To Jock's surprise, his assistant then immediately put the receiver down.
That was an awful racket, sir.
How dare you?
The man checks his watch, paying no mind to his superior.
I have more pressing matters to attend to. Yes.
Is he part
It's
of the
about
madness
time.
vindicte? I'm so done. He stands up, picks up the receiver again, and hangs it up once more without a word.
What? Explain yourselves this instant.
Huh. I owe you no explanation, sir.
What's going on?
Who could that be?
Come in.
You!
Well, say bye-bye to the ceasefire, yes. All attempt to reach the investigator sent to Hugh 299 have failed. They're dead. Chris puts his communicator down, pauses, then tries again, this time calling home. But only static replies.
No response either.
Chris don't die. Chris watches the passing politician with growing unease. Ooh. They don't flinch under Chris' gaze. In fact, they don't seem to pay him any mind at all. Their limited time is devoted to the pressing matter of peace. Caravan exits a nearby building and makes his way to Chris.
Sir, a new batch of counter-arcanum devices has been deployed, as instructed.
You're so sexy to even die.
Good. Any contact from Meryl in the past 3 hours?
No. She's probably still on the front. There's a lot of celebrating going on out there.
Chris tries the communicator once more, this time calling a different squad member. Oh, static.
Something's not right.
Yep. Oh, a shot rings out like a thunderbolt on a cloudless day. Ah, the old guy died? What the fuck? Security forces rush into the street, drawing any wandering delegates inside to safety. Still-eye veteran fan out, searching for the gunfire cause.
What's the location? I saw them in that house. They're wearing black.
Oh my god.
I have to.
Oh no! The young man begins a charge only to be held back.
Get back here, Parabi! We need to get to the command post and
Parabi,
inform all
don't
security
do
staff
stupid
to
shit.
resume combat positions.
Yes, sir.
Foundation security recruits around the most heavily guarded building. Across the street, a man in a jet black uniform exits George's makeshift office. Oh my god, someone. Yep, he is dead. He is dead. As he walks into the open, he is flanked by soldiers covered in pitch black.
Finally. No more hiding. The moment of truth has arrived.
He raises a hand, and the soldiers around him stand at attention.
Leave a few of the Foundation lapdogs alive. I have something to say to those sanctimonious hypocrites.
What the hell, man?
As for the rest, kill them all.
What? I'm so done with this Manus shit.
Which of these
Why
diamonds
are
shall
they
we
always
attend to
one
first?
step ahead?
Doom awaits within.
Enemy reaction predicted.
Do you have a little faith in me, Master?
Do not let yourself go home.
A fork.
Stay back, I say! I look forward to punishing you!
The dead embrace you.
Perfectly understood.
Targets were confirmed.
Verzeihen Sie mir.
Go.
Flee, mortals!
Eliminate target.
Stay back, I say!
Let's go. Die. Manusi.
There is no end to this misery.
I don't know what to pick. I should have picked Chen.
There is no end.
Perfectly understood.
Enemy reaction predicted.
Sacrifice holds meaning only in its warning. Life is delicate and easily lost.
Oh, my sad man. So pretty.
Keep calm. We have taken a strong position.
Feel my dark embrace!
Yeah. One
Please
clean
go ahead.
sweep.
There is work left.
Okay, let's see what happened. The ceasefire signing descend into a bloody firefight, of course.
Search every room.
Of course it does.
Leave no stone unturned.
Every few seconds, a heavy, soft thud echoes as something new crashes to the ground from above. Foundation security offer what resistance they can. The counter-arcanum device they develop, providing them with a moment's respite.
Oh, but keep that signing desk and the documents on it intact. It'll make for a great headline shot. Perfect for the front page of the papers. Now, bring her out.
Who out? The soldiers of Manus ready to carry out their orders in wordless lockstep. Soon bodies in white and black riddle the street. A moment later, the soldier marched a hostage into the center of the empty street. Oh no.
Quiet.
Once again, the assassin officer raised his hand to check his watch.
Better late than never.
What are you gonna do to that woman, bro? He strode forwards as if he were participating in a triumphal parade. Stopping only a few short paces from the Foundation command post, so near that he can hear the flag fluttering in the wind.
All that endless searching, huh? Well, here we are. You finally caught us.
He spread his arm wide like a showman.
You
I hope
might
someone
ask,
shot you dead.
why must things end like this? Why must we kill one another? Do you want to know why? Because our pleas, our pain, our suffering were all ignored by you.
Bitch.
Humans started this war, all these wars, and yet you hurled us, Arcanists, onto the front lines like cheap cannon fodder. You have created a world that despises us for our bloodlines and mocks us for our arcane skills. Yet you force us to use those very skills to fight the war machines you built. You humans have sown untold horrors in the name of conflicts created by your own hand. And still, you refuse us even a single scrap of bread in reward. These are the lessons history has taught us. A history of arcanist suffering that must end.
He draws a pistol from his waist and toys with it.
So when I heard that arcanists were uniting, marching under the banner of a formidable army, I caught a glimpse of hope. In fact, it shone like never before. Foundation lapdogs, human scum, mark my words. This war has only just begun. From this era onward, the unjust reign of humanity shall be overturned. All arcanists from every era shall march under the banner of Manus Vindictae, until the ultimate, most glorious era arrives.
Oh, thank God! Oh my God! Finally, someone shut him up! Oh my God. A bullet rips through his temple. Yeah. Sentinel, come on, shoot more people. The remaining will drop where they stand.
Who did that?
Lapdogs, eh?
Oh, it's not Sentinel.
Couldn't come up with anything more original.
The stray hound at last returns. He marches straight through the command post, kicking the fallen minus beneath the officer corpse for good measure.
Command post's clear now.
Oh, damn! Finally, we get to see his face! The door swing open, security staff cautiously scanning the trouble. Prius stand inside, waiting.
You're late, Yemalai.
At least you're not dead.
Yamalai box. The box. His voice, like his face, carries a permanent
You
smell.
won't always have someone around to cover your ass, Chris.
Oh my God. As always, creators find it easier to simply sidestep his insubordination.
What have you found?
Long story short, we're a step behind the Manus. They've got an army,
As always.
launching an assault on the front lines as we speak. We're talking about a force the size of a traditional brigade, possibly even two. They're hiding out beneath Hill 299,
No,
and every one of their soldiers is an arcanist.
Hill 299. Any news on Charles and Amanda?
He lets the swagger drop from his
Yeah.
phone.
They're both dead,
Yep.
but they did leave behind some critical info. Turns out Manus Vindictae's built a colossal, full-fledged underground fortress inside Hill 299. That's where all these Manus troops have been coming from. The ones here in the safe zone and the ones sent to eliminate the human soldiers at the front.
Did you carry out the other order?
Yeah, I've sent the request for reinforcements and your frontline contingency plan to headquarters. All available Foundation personnel in the region are moving towards the designated locations on the front. All except Meryl. I haven't been able to make contact with her.
Oh no, my poor girl. Chris nods an understated gesture of approval. He said nothing about Meryl's radio silence, as if he had anticipated it all along.
You really gonna do this, huh? This so-called frontline contingency plan?
I don't think we have much choice.
How are we gonna deal with Hill 299? It came out of nowhere.
Every plan has its surprises. We'll deal with it. Follow me. We're going to the front lines. You can fill me in on the details on the way.
Chris, the man that you are.
The lapdogs are barking again. Their masters remain quiet, for the most part. And you know why. But silence gives no orders. So the masters whistle. Just a pitch, no words. And so no words are heard. Only the baying of dogs.
What do you mean I know why? Sound like a soldier, I know. Both answers are so damn good.
Perhaps you've forgotten the words echoed in that cave, darling.
Oh.
Forgetfulness can be a mercy, especially in this dark fight. If only these hounds would forget their training, then perhaps at last, the barking would stop.
Interesting. Shall continue. I'm scared. Oh my god, it's burning in fire again. I'm really scared. Oh my god. But here we go. The false dawn. Oh, they were just celebrating. Back to war.
What's that sound?
Rudolph has said about packing his things, like many in the trenches. He doesn't have much, but his greatest treasure is a pile of manuscript and notes. Well, you're not going back home, bro. He lifts his head. A pale look gleams behind his glasses.
What are you standing there for?
They're firing again.
So? Surely you're used to it by now.
The rumble of artillery had become so familiar to them that it's written, it's barely noticed. Bro's not going back home, yeah.
But isn't there supposed to be a ceasefire? I know it isn't official yet, but there's no point in firing now, is there?
Eric draws in a sharp breath. A low ominous whistle follows. Oh my god.
In Deckung!
All at once, the quiet of the front erupts into fire and fury. The impact of the explosion shake the trench lines in unyielding wave. The blast spraying mud and earth in every direction. I hate this. I hate you, manipulated.
I thought they were supposed to be negotiating peace.
Why? Why are we fighting again?
Rudolph sprawled out on the ground trying to find his baggage, which has been scattered in the blast. Oh no. Poor man. Clothes, notes and cans are buried, boosted or carried off in the air.
No! Forget that rubbish! Get inside!
No! Eric forces the bespectacled soldier into dugout, then forces himself to the parapet, peering over with his periscope. Oh my god.
Scheiße! Who in the hell is attacking us?
Manus Vindicte.
I don't know. They're not even wearing blue. They're in all black.
You're right. Are they wearing masks? Can they even see through them?
The flank!
Oh my god. Start a message in just in every direction, letting everyone they can reach off their attack.
I don't know who or what they are, but they're coming from our flank!
Oh my god, they're flanking, bro.
Verdammt nochmal!
A stray bullet shatters his periscope. He tosses the device down with a stream of curses. He grabs a messenger by the collar.
All men from the second company, assemble! Focus fire on enemies in black uniforms.
Oh my god, I wish I can blow them up. Oh my god, there's 5 slots. God, it's the first time there's 5 slots. You know I'm gonna pick what team. It's always gonna be Anjunala in there. Who should I heal? Should I pick as one more person. I don't know who to pick. Okay. Amazing. Amazing team. I didn't build my Aleph yet. Cannot lah, Aleph. Cannot Aleph.
Which
I
of these
didn't feel
towns shall
alive.
we attend to first?
It's an amazing team, you know.
Where are our men?
This is all I could find. We've been caught off guard.
Snap out of it! Scheisse! Don't you see what we're dealing with here? Get to your positions, boys. Fire!
I really want
Hear me?
Robushka.
Fire! Send these Scheisskerle to hell!
Okay, let's see. Let's see what we can do here.
Doom awaits within.
God, I'm overwhelmed. I don't know,
Sensing
man.
their thoughts. Enemy reaction predicted. Targets were confirmed. Do you have a little faith in me, Master?
Cherish life.
Close your eyes. A fort. Feel my dark embrace. Enemy piece overloaded. Stay back, I say.
Yes. Elite tabi mo.
I look forward to punishing you.
They're not even dealing that much of damage.
Get the wounded to me.
Oh,
Stand
Marsha.
strong. The Foundation's reinforcements will arrive soon.
The Foundation?
We stand together as brothers in arms.
Oh.
There is no end to this misery.
My God, that is how there's no end to this misery. Amazing.
Taking a peek inside.
Let me.
There is no end to this misery. The dead embrace you. Doom awaits within.
No, there's no Lucy skills. Oh my God. Use you. I'll use you
Taking
in
a
the
peek
next one.
inside.
Sacrifice holds meaning only in its morning. Life is delicate and easily lost. Do not let yourself go home. Show mercy.
Oh, just a little bit more. Yeah, boy. Let's go. See? Amazing team.
Please, go ahead. There's...
Amazing team. Their first assault breaks against the renewed defense. Boleh. But the Blacklight soldiers seem numb to their losses. They advance in rigid order, stepping over the dead and dying over.
They lost their minds? They just keep charging right into our gunfire.
Eric steps down from the parapet to relay orders. In every direction, he sees his comrade lying wounded. Only yesterday they had begun to believe their fight was over, but the rattling barrage has shattered their dreams. A new war has begun.
Look, the mist! What the hell is going on?
This is so sad. Rudolph hasn't reported back. Concerned, Eric begins to search the dim trenches for his friend, only to bump into a striking figure in a white uniform. Oh,
Are you the captain of the second company?
oh, Chris is here! The men speak with a gravity of command that Eric still has yet to find.
I am. You're... with the Foundation?
Exactly. Chris nods, articulating the battle at hand in an organized manner.
I am Creus, the commander of the Foundation personnel stationed in Montpay. This is an emergency situation. Manus Vindicte invaded the safe zone. We neutralized the threat there, but now they're on a mission to kill every human soldier on the front lines.
Every human soldier? You mean including those on the other side?
Yup. He struggled to find sense in the words. Chris pat the soldier, turned captain, with a firm and steady grip.
If you're willing to give up this position, follow me.
I couldn't give less of a damn about positions, but where are we going?
In a nearby section of trench,
Anyone still standing? Help me clear this bunker.
The field medic arrived in sync with the rest of the Foundation's team.
Doktor, mein Bruder! Ist verwundet! Bitte!
Oh my god, the word doctor just like, it reminds me of the song. You know, it's so... Doctor, where you go? Oh my god.
Bring ihn zu mir.
The soldier houses his wounded comrade to the makeshift aid station. The man's leg hangs limp, soaked in dark red blood.
Easy. Put him down here. I'll patch him up.
Rudolph is hurt.
Have you seen any other Foundation personnel?
I think I saw one. A redhead.
Good. Go tell him we need medical supplies. They should have brought plenty from Montpay.
Right away.
Next to them, another soldier clutches his thigh, gasping for breath. Only a moment passes before yet another man is carried in. Marshall makes a brief inspection and returns to the soldier with the injured thigh.
I'll stop the bleeding first.
What about him?
He's dead.
Oh,
now, relax and try to stay with me.
He's dead? No!
Oh no.
Himmel! It's over! I'm dead!
Oh,
I'm dead!
I'm not sure who's dead either.
No,
Might
you're
be
not.
just a
Not today,
soldier.
anyway.
One of the people. His vision blurs. For a moment he thinks he sees a soldier in a grey and blue uniform.
Is that...
Then he black out.
Update?
Oh!
Have you located Kreas?
He's somewhere in the trench. A soldier spotted him.
The man soon appeared before them. With solemn deference, he nods to the sniper he once pursued.
I didn't expect to run into...
Save the pleasantries.
Oh my god. The response is blunt.
Marsha made known to me the situation. The Foundation ought to have a sure plan, having requested me to join her.
I mean, like, of course she's trying to keep her girlfriend safe, you know?
Speak then. What would you have me do?
Please adjust his tone to match.
The frontline soldiers have little experience fighting enemies with arcane skills. If they stay here, it's only a matter of time until they fall to the Manus. I'm going to move them to a safer strategic position. However, enemy forces on Hill 299 have us pinned down in the trenches. Manus Vindictae has turned it into an underground fortress, housing an estimated 10,000 troops.
Oh my god.
They've even
what?
They've even positioned artillery on the hillside. Retreating under that kind of fire would be a death sentence.
Eliminate the threat from Hill 299. Then withdraw the troops from the front. This is the Foundation's plan?
Not the Foundation's plan. Not yet, at least.
And I see restraint condensed in the man's eager eye.
This is my course of action.
Oh, bro is
How do you
taking
intend
action.
to do this? Even with an army of 100,000 at your command, to take a fortified high ground under artillery fire is no surety.
I know. That's why I need your help.
Chris stands solemn and sure, though he knows how absurd his request sounds.
Such an act is to walk into the valley of the shadow of death. What difference would be made if I lent my aid or withheld it?
If I recall correctly, gargoyles are insusceptible to poison gas.
That's correct. So?
Oh.
So we may be able to take a subtler approach. Please, come with me. My subordinate will give you the details.
Okay. Say bye-bye to Marshall. I feel like we're close to the end. I have a feeling something bad is about to happen. Amidst the chaos, can you hear it? The low hum that comes before a great change. A recent report on Manus Vindictae. Report continues to arrive from across the globe concerning Arcanis operating under Manus Valete. A complete list of name and location can be found in the attached appendix. This individual have been gathering in coordinate cell the training evident. Given the efficiency and precision of their attacks against human military forces, it is no longer accurate to call them merely an organization. They are in fact an enemy. An army, what the hell? Each morning I open what feels like 10,000 urgent messages clamoring for my attention. With still more pleas of reinforcements, our office has been working without pause. Fatigue has dulled even my anger. Nothing surprises me anymore, not even reports of skirmishes between warlords in the Eastern Territories. At times, I am tempted to reply that they needn't fret. East or west, it makes little difference. The entire world is sliding into chaos. The contingency plan drafted by Krias has now been submitted to the committee for review. It addresses the escalating threat posed by Manus Valete. Should they succeed in building a large-scale regular force, or if their attacks continue to spread disorder, the proposal urges the Foundation to form its own standing military rather than rely on Xeno. Krias sets forth what he claims is the most efficient approach, recruiting and reorganizing both human and Arcane soldiers already at the front. This is madness. Does he intend to make the Foundation a rival to every government on Earth? Exactly. An entity viewed with still deeper suspicion. But I mean, like, what's Krias saying is kind of making sense, you know. After what Xeno pulled off before, I don't think you can like trust Xeno anymore. Because I feel like Xeno is acting on their own. They're not part of Manus, but they're acting on their own. So that they're not like really loyal to the Foundation. Krias has always been radical, but war elevates such voices. He shows no concern of how the world might react, arguing instead that we live in an age the storm could erase at any moment. So we are not obliged to heed their protests. Only recently would such would have been unthinkable. His position is plain. If Manus Valete declare open war, government will have no choice but to align with the Foundation. Yet should we follow his plan, we begin the most perilous of games. You know, it kind of makes sense, like, announcing like Manus Valete is the world threat and enemy would be a great idea, to be honest. So that we all can agree that there's only one enemy, and it's Manus Valete. Yeah. Makes sense. Gates of Hell. I like that title. It reassures me that shit's about to go down. They race through the mud and debris.
How much longer?
About 10 more minutes at this pace. Maybe less if there's no interruptions.
What an optimist.
There isn't anything more to say. We just keep moving until they leave the trench behind.
Take cover.
They dive into the shell pattern. Bullets skip off the leap of earth in front of them, kicking up wet clods of dirt.
Pin them down.
God.
There is time still to avoid this fate.
And a fish. So cute.
Doom awaits within.
Perfectly
The
understood.
dead
Target square confirmed. Do you have a little faith in me, Master?
in memory of the dead.
Let's go.
Eliminate target.
Stay back, I say!
What the hell, man?
Doom awaits within.
Enemy reaction predicted.
vergossenes Blut für nichts.
Flee, mortals!
We have taken a strong position.
Stay back, I say!
Let's go. Wife.
There is no
Wife
end
amazing.
to this misery.
Perfectly understood.
Target square confirmed.
Sacrifice holds meaning only in its warning. Life is delicate and easily lost.
Please, allow me.
Barrage.
Yippee!
Although we come from different lands,
oh my god, clank, clank. A searing hot shell casing ejects from the chamber.
Threat neutralized.
Nice shot. Right, we've arrived.
Yamolai veers off to the side and drop into a stretch of abandoned trench. Sentinel follow close behind. Oh my god. Oh my god. They stand before a sealed underground bunker. Yamolai stopped a short distance from the entrance, pulling from his coat a bundle of explosive and a hastily drawn map.
Take these.
Without a word, she takes the key item for this suicide mission.
I'm surprised you agreed to this.
I have my reasons.
Protect the wife.
Let's go over the plan one more time. Two of our investigators discovered a number of tunnels running under Hill 299. The one we've just arrived at leads directly to the Manus's ammunition depot.
Ooh.
After the war broke out, the Manus sealed all accessible tunnels with poison gas. Judging by the bodies I found earlier, this gas can penetrate all existing gas masks. On the bright side, that means there aren't many guards in the tunnels. At least, that's what we think. Your goal is simple. Reach the ammunition depot, detonate the explosives, and destroy the fortress. After that, the Foundation will evacuate with the soldiers.
Good to know the Foundation's investigation bore some fruit.
Hill 299's so conspicuous that everyone just unconsciously overlooked it.
I'm prepared. You may leave now.
Alright. Good luck.
Be careful, Sentinel. I don't want you dead. The man of a wave. Only once Yamolai's footsteps faded into distance does Sentinel open the bunker door. Violet red mist billows out. Oh my god. She furrows her brow and takes a cautious sniff. Thankfully, as before, it has no effect on her. That's so cute. Imagine like she just opened the door and then like sniffing it. So cute. Yet from within, she can hear something dragging. Sentinel holds position at the door, waiting for as the shadow shuffles into view. I knew it, Charon. I knew it was you. A green figure emerges from the toxic mist. Your depressing ass would only be there. Charon drags the corpse out of the shelter and halts outside.
One war ends, and another begins. More lives will be claimed by their own kind. I am simply doing what I always do.
My god.
You knew of this tunnel.
Tunnel. I know nothing of it. The cloud of death hanging above this place. That is what led me here.
She knows better than to suspect him.
Cloud of death.
An ambiguous omen.
An omen. Tell me then, who will this cloud of death fall upon?
Death is impartial. It doesn't decide who will live and who will die.
But I can.
Wow. She breathed in the toxic air without concern.
I suggest you leave. Should this cloud not fall upon me, an explosion will soon obliterate Hill 299.
Do you intend to claim the lives of all the Manus Vindictae troops here?
Oh my god, Charon, what the hell?
Do you intend to stop me?
He broods for a moment as a silent voice raged behind his mouth.
I should leave. Time is pressing.
But as she turns, Charon's voice breaks through with a sudden clarity.
I do not wish for such carnage to occur. Yet I am powerless to prevent it.
I got this man.
But before you go, a word of warning. The war you've been fighting is, in fact, over. What lies before you is a conflict all its own, a much harsher path. You still have a chance to turn away from this and relieve yourself of the burdens placed upon you.
In view of the sufferers of this war, my burden is light. Harsh or not, I shall not waver from the path I have chosen.
You first set foot on the battlefield 5 years ago. What makes today different from that day?
I now know the true cause of the conflict, and I have seen the face of the true enemy. If I must sin to fulfill my sacrifice, then so be it.
Mad respect the
Your
sentiment.
willingness to suffer, your passion for sacrifice, it is beyond me. Perhaps you possess a wisdom beyond my comprehension.
I love them both, man. I love them
Yet,
both. This is a
still,
great
I feel
story.
a deep sadness for you.
Girl, that's rich coming from you. I feel like you are way more depressing.
I am in no position to stop you from walking through the gates of hell.
I feel sad for you, Charon. One hour politics. Oh my god, there's no more politics. I want the actions. Deep underground darkness reigned. At first, she traveled through cramped, unlit dirt tunnels until she reaches a poor concrete doorframe. Its cold echo tells her she's entered a wider
Le
space.
peuple qui marchait dans les ténèbres a vu une grande lumière. Ceux qui habitaient le pays de l'ombre de la mort. Sur...
Oh shit. Oh, I don't like this. She taps into the power of her ancient bloodline, her eyes adjusting rapidly to the pitch black. Yet she finds no comfort in seeing what surrounds her. Ugh. The fuck is that? Dark and vicious substance flow through the walls of the tunnel like an endless mass of writhing insects. In their trance, they form some kind of unrecognizable symbol, shifting back and forth into chaotic shapes.
Blasphemy.
Blasphemy. But she has seen far more sinister abysses in her time.
The fortress's center ought to be closer to the peak. But this path appears to be extending downward.
She unrolled the map and reads the included
The
intel.
Foundation's map says this is the route.
Plumes of gas stumble with the intruder's movement, stinging her nostrils.
Not the stench of rotting hay. Not garlic or onion either. This is a new kind of poison gas. Still, it has no effect on me.
Where art thou?
Oh no. An ethereal voice drifts down.
Agnes.
Dost thou hear me, Marie? I hear it not from thee.
What's going on? What's going on? I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared.
Hear me not?
She looks up, seeing nothing but the vaulted ceiling. Agnes' voice is like a biting acid in her ears. Wherefore art thou, Romeo? Are they Romeo and Juliet? I don't know, man.
Where hast thou gone?
I don't know.
I sense thou art somewhere deep below the earth. Surrounded by that which I cannot clearly see.
They are cousins. Not this music.
Bodies lay scattered around me, Agnes. Many of them.
I feel sad now.
They're Manus soldiers. It appears they attempted to flee through this tunnel but an hour ago.
She stepped over the debris.
Their superior blocked their way and loosed upon them this poison gas, killing his own men.
Body stare up at her from unblinking eyes.
What kind of enemy am I soon to face, Agnes?
Art thou afraid?
No more Dumuri, yes. Because I want like one happy one, you know.
Thou must have spoken much, Marie. I shall not leave thee. I am listening. Only I yet hear not thy voice. Dost thou recall the day we hid together in the catacombs of the manor? Thou said unto me, thou feared not the ghostly tales thy grandmother once spake. Thou saidst thou bore a devil more terrifying than any tale. But on that night thy breath did tremble. Thou art afraid.
That was not the thing of which I was afraid, Agnes.
Once again, she realizes her words cannot reach beyond the heavy rock above. From the depth of the pitch-black void, something waits, stretching out sharp black claws.
I worry for thee, Marie. The path that thou dost walk holdeth no light. I can feel thee growing ever more distant from me.
Oh no.
Whatsoever it is, whatever thou dost wish to do, I know thou art determined to see it to its end. But I pray thee, make haste and come unto us soon. Wilt thou? Jusqu'à ce moment-là, je prierai pour ton âme.
Like where this is going. With a cold stone spread over her skin as she readies herself for battle, then begins the journey down. In a brief lull between volleys, Yamalai returns to the trenches. It's little trouble to find his commander in the sea of grey uniforms.
To summarize, your troops must stay in place for the time being. We've made contact with the other side. They'll cooperate with you to create a fire network against the enemy.
Let's hope they do cooperate.
Manus Vindicte has waged war against all humankind. We must work together if we're to get through this.
Knocked his helmet with frustration as he leaped, chaffing against his orders, burdened by the life base in his care, wishing now more than ever that he was just a soldier again. Aww, Yamalai stepped forward.
So, you're the commander too now, huh?
All I did was convince them to work with the Foundation.
But you don't represent the Foundation. Not without proper authorization for your plan.
The soldiers are desperate. I won't hesitate to do what I must to restore their hope. What's the status on your mission?
The gargoyle's en route to the target location as we speak. Conservative estimates that she'll take another hour to get there.
Hound's voice comes out low and hoarse.
But who knows what she'll come up against. She might not make it.
Unusual for you to show compassion in such a moment.
It just brings back unpleasant memories. You know what I'm talking about, Chris.
What is it? Tell me, I wanna know tea. That wolfish grin returns to Hound's face, and Chris ignores it once more.
Then we'll wait one more hour. The Foundation's reinforcements will likely have arrived by then. Should it come to it, we will regroup and consider our next steps with them.
Huh. If there really are reinforcements, that is.
Oh.
They're launching a second offensive! Hold your ground!
Are we gonna fight? Okay. Oh!
There is time still to avoid this fate.
Amazing team. Wait.
Sensing their thoughts.
The dead embrace you.
Enemy react targets were confirmed.
The path will become clear.
In memory of the dead.
Do you have a little faith in me, Master?
Breaking through.
Flee, mortal!
Barrage.
Feel my dark embrace!
Oh my god, Janela is really smacking that tank right there. Oh my god.
There is no end to this misery.
Oh my god, where is Lucy's skill?
Taking a peek inside.
There is no end to this misery. The dead embrace you.
Let me buff her.
Experience fuels knowledge.
Sensing they're taking a peek inside.
Sacrifice holds meaning only in its warning. Life is delicate and easily lost.
The ultimate is so pretty.
Cherish life.
Splash in the water.
Let's go.
Face the truth.
Amazing. Wow.
Finally, it's just you and me, Master.
Charred earth splinter in the air, falling like black snow over the battlefield. The soldier reels from another shockwave scattered across the trenches. They grip their weapons tight, certain only the coming battle. His index fingers taps his rifle's receiver with anticipation. He pulls out his communicator again and waits.
Finally.
The name Irene appears on screen.
Cruz, are you still on the front?
Yes, Mr. Ironeye. But I don't think we can hold out much longer. Has the committee reached a decision?
Not yet. The debate is still ongoing. The Doves find your frontline contingency plan absurd. They disapprove of the political risks involved in taking control of various nations' armies. But I personally find it feasible. Just to be sure, do you have a clear understanding of your ultimate goal?
He takes a deep breath, a deep silent breath.
This war between Manus Vindictae and the Foundation will only end once one of the two parties is completely destroyed, and I refuse to let it be the Foundation. If we're to prevail, the Foundation cannot rely on Xeno alone. We need more capable soldiers. Soldiers like these on the front lines. With the proper arrangements, we may be able to recruit them to our cause. We'd have a whole new army to fight Manus Vindictae.
But even if you manage to bring them all, say 100,000 soldiers on board, it still won't be enough to sustain modern warfare.
This is about the bigger strategic picture, not just a single recruitment effort. I'm suggesting that the Foundation start canvassing all human armies, especially those under attack by the Manus.
Bigger strategic picture. What about the governments behind these armies? Have you considered how they might react?
It's about time they realize that the Foundation is their only hope. The last bastion for humanity to unite against their shared enemy. The Foundation cannot take responsibility for all the lives in this era or in any other. The storm is a near inevitability, and so too is the loss of many. Once it does come, the Manus won't hesitate to drag war into that new era, into any new era.
Yep.
It's time the Foundation took action and built an army capable of crossing the storm.
The politician on the other end falls into a long
Enact your plan, Kratos. As long as you're successful on your end, I will deal with the political obstacles in your way.
Wow. The call is cut. Please exhale.
What next, sir?
He's so fine. I say the world is on fire. Oh. The young soldier watches Krios waiting for orders with a dutiful stare. Well, it's wartime. He casts a look towards Hill 299. The Manus Vindictae stronghold bristles with flashes of gunfire, yet to him it looks as if it were a slumbering base.
We stand our ground.
Sparta! Oh my god. We need, what's her name? Oh my god. I forgot her name. the hell? Cassandra, ya. Udah Cassandra ya. Bu. I'm excited. Brimstone and fire. About the flashback. Though Agnes' voice has vanished, the sharp ringing in her ear remains. How many parts left? I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm guessing it should be like around 20 something. 20 plus that.
What's that sound?
It's like so far like the story feels like it's nearing the climax where they were cut off with a cliffhanger as always. So yeah, I feel like we're close to the end. I think she casts more attention in the direction of the source of the sound, and the darkness is sized like a curtain. A shadow that shouldn't be there is lurking behind a piece of wreckage. He lies prone, using bloody finger to scrawl erratic symbols across the ground. What the hell are you? As the intruder draws near, he slowly raises his head.
Oh, it's you.
You.
This guy?
You murderer. You murdered
I thought
me.
you were dead.
You murdered Colton. You devil. You murderous demon.
Fuck, man.
I have no qualms in doing so again.
Oh my god. Sentinel is heartless, I love it. Thick, congeal black blood spread across the ground.
Pathetic illusions.
Oh.
Incoming attack. From behind. From the height. From below. Right before me.
Petrified Claw climbs down on his soft throat with precision, putting him into mid-air, his hand clawing against the chalkboard.
Let me go, please.
She is a grave, only the length of for the length of a breath. Yet the soldier sees the moment for all his world, drawing a blade from his belt. Oh my god. Oh, my eyes. She arrives at the land where the flower of death blooms. Flesh blank. Crops are strewn across the ground. A figure waits at the far end.
How many have you killed? Do you even keep count? Remember,
I thought you were
they
dead.
were all arcanists, like you.
Races of no matter.
So the killer does the killing, and the dead have no say at all. I like it.
Shoot it. A bullet rips through the officer's heart. A simple blunt retort. She stepped forward only to find the figure standing before her once again.
Haven't had enough?
Be gone. One day I shall personally deliver you to the fires of hell where you belong.
Oh, it sounds like you know who I am.
Do not think me deceived by your disguise. I am well aware that your taint has long been tangled in the blood of my family.
Oh,
demon. Ladislas.
Oh! Her devout cousin appears in the midst of this strange hell.
Dear cousin, I bring thee a final warning.
Oh my god.
Thou art but a step away from utter corruption. Thou hast killed many in the years past, and now thou dost stand at the edge of the abyss. Hast thou not understood the suffering endured by our fallen ancestors? Their conscience crumbled, their faith shattered, leaving naught but an insatiable thirst for blood. It paineth me to see thee walk that same wretched path.
The demons stand to the side with unhinged politeness, waiting until Ladislas has finished speaking before speaking again. Oh my god.
Don't blame me. I did nothing to entice her.
What the fuck? song seems to come from the body before her, but from some faraway place in the darkened sky. Can I say he looks amazing? I mean, he does. He's like, he's a very, like, I don't want to say that, but it's, to me, he's a coward. I'm so sorry. I get where he's coming from, but I don't think, yeah, I don't think I would like him. The way everything is on fire and here I am saying something stupid. It's okay.
Maya made this choice herself.
Oh my god.
Her hands have long been soaked in blood. And yet, she has never been troubled by that so-called guilt of yours. I've come to adore her for that.
Perhaps it is true that this path of carnage shall save many lives, but why? I pray must it be thee who walkest it? Our blood beareth an impurity like no other. To kill so many is to will thyself to the bottom of the abyss, never to return. The 10,000 thou art soon to kill. Consider, I pray, how many among them are innocent victims of deception and coercion.
But they got like they got manipulated and joined manipulated. If you don't stop it, they will kill other innocent people. Have you thought about that? What the hell?
The weight of so many lives shall weigh upon thee in far greater measure than any sin thou hast yet borne. What good shall it profit thee to gain the whole world, yet forfeit thy soul?
They all make a choice. I wouldn't call that innocent. If they make that choice, they should stand it, even if it costs their life, you know? You made that choice.
Did I hear that right? Are you also calculating lives, Ladislas?
Speak no more of thy filthy words.
Oh, you silly, stubborn child.
The demon approaches Ladislas with sharp grace.
What art thou? Oh, wicked demon!
What the hell? His throat is seized in both hands.
No! Marie!
Oh my god! What the hell? The demon releases grief. Ladislas' body collapses among the other corpses. Satina watches the scene with a probing gaze.
I silence the noisy fool for you, Mariam.
Such pantomime shall not move me. This Ladislas was not but an echo lingering in my mind.
Oh my god.
An illusion.
But I'm not. I am your very nature. The core of your being.
The ground shakes as their bloodied silence is shattered. The demon makes way for her, casting a grim smile at the gargoyle before turning his head to look around. As an army rumbles into view, oh my god! The strange sounds of engine grow clearer and the armored vanguard grinds over mangled corpse.
Manus Vindictae. They finally noticed you.
The demon turns its back to Sentinel.
What a shame. They don't stand a chance against our ferocity. Do they, Maya?
She's about to murder the entire thing. She grips a gun, neither joining the demon nor turning away. She presses her keys to the cold receiver. Oh? Oh,
I have seen sinners forsake themselves in service of the devil. The land they trod upon yielded only bitter, cursed fruit.
Come.
But the hour for repentance has long since passed.
Come with me.
Then the Lord rained upon them brimstone and fire.
Let's kill them all together.
Oh my god. My girl's about to go insane.
Which of these darlings shall we attend to first?
I I have no healings. I didn't know the Sentinel was in there. Oh my god.
These things are pathetic. You'll rip their throats out, won't you, Marianne? Every last one of them.
Shut your mouth.
Oh my god.
A tank. Here.
Look at you, Marianne. So tiny and pitiful on the
Yeah, that
face of
voice
that
is so
monster.
annoying.
Will you make it out this time? Or will you crumble?
Shut up, man.
Please, your endless words.
Shut up, man. I'm gonna try her. Oh, I should have done that, I think. Oh, I should have done that. But, can I restart? I feel like her ulti is like
Which of these
different.
darlings shall we attend to first?
Okay, my bad, my bad.
These things.
Oh, skip that. Okay.
My sight shall
The dead
Targets were confirmed.
by God's grace.
Please, allow me.
in memory of the dead.
Breaking through.
Stay back, I say.
Oh my god.
Now is the time for repentance. The enemies of peace shall be stamped out. They have backup.
Oh my god, it's so cool.
Doom awaits within.
Perfectly understood.
Enemy reaction predicted.
Show mercy.
Flee, mortals!
Now is the time for repentance.
We have taken
Bro,
a
this
strong
thing is not
position.
dying.
Stay back, I say.
This must end.
The enemies of peace shall be stamped out. Now is the time for repentance.
Shoot it, shoot it. Yeah. No, he just died.
Finally, it's just you and me, Master.
I got Anjuna. So pretty. Oh my god, what is happening? Marsha.
Marsha?
Marsha stands beneath the windmill. The black war horse pacing idly in the grass.
I don't think I'll ever forget this windmill. The calm of this field. Can't believe I didn't appreciate how peaceful this place was the first time I came here.
She closes her eyes and breathes in the sweet scent of the meadow.
Perhaps it's because the land was quiet, just like our lives once were. And back then, we thought everything would be peaceful again once the war was over.
I'm sorry.
No.
Why? There's no need to apologize.
I was nigh on killing you. No. In a way, I did kill you. Just as I've killed so many others.
Oh my god, this music reminds me of Schneider. And now they're playing it for both of them.
It's not our fault. None of this is.
Oh my god.
You may have granted me your forgiveness, but those who have forever lost their lives due to my actions, I shall never have the chance nor the right to earn theirs.
You know, that's what war does to people.
We didn't start this war. Yet, we have had to bear the brunt of the pain it has caused. If all the sins of war are laid at our feet, where is the fairness in that? No, I refuse to accept it.
I shall see injustice.
Marie, perhaps when peace finally comes.
Not a gush of A gust carries her voice away. The wind howls, and in it she hears the creaking of the old windmill. Cynthia walks along the path, wanting to stand closer to her. But bam! Until the scene is torn apart by gunfires.
Masha!
Die!
Oh my god! Wreckage is soon over no man's land. The last of the assembled forces fall with a gurgling scream that ushers in the silence of death. The demon and the gargoyle stand side by side looking over the destruction.
Take it all in, Maya. The pools of blood, the piled corpses that lingering echoes of the dead, their whimpering, desperate cries. Oh, how long has it been since I last witnessed such a beautifully gruesome massacre? The ancient bloodlust within you truly has awakened. You slaughtered every last one of them. Well done. Now, hand me the explosives. It's time to end them all.
Demon holds out his hand, asking for the weapon that will take the life of 10,000 men.
Get thee behind me, demon.
I won't force you. The choice is still yours. So, which will it be? The weight of 10,000 lives, or one that is 10 times harder to bear?
Oh my god.
Well, their blood will be on your hands, that's for certain. But the responsibility won't rest on you alone. Your soon-to-be blood-soaked hands have been forced. These are the only choices you have left.
Gargoyle removed the bundle of heavy explosives and pressed them tightly, as if they were prey beads.
I am powerless to cleanse the filth that muddies my blood. Just as I am powerless to erase the sins I have already borne. I have descended into the depths of hell. I know that. And this ancient darkness has already taken root in my soul. But if sacrificing one can save 10, if sacrificing 10,000 can save 100,000, if someone must make that impossible choice, then I am willing to bear that sin.
Oh my god. She hands the explosive over to the demon.
That's the spirit. From now on, we will walk together, side by side. A greater power as one.
Before you can say anything, the baron stepped through his body. Satana pulls out her bayonet and pushes the demon away, who's standing further back.
You are fascinating, Maya.
Sorry.
This won't harm me. So why did you do it?
Maybe she just wanted to test it out. She lets out a heavy labored breath.
Look upon me, demon. I am not like my ancestors, to be led astray by their thirst for blood and your honeyed words. Whatever choice I make of my own free will.
Yeah, let's go.
I will not let your taint spread within my soul. Yet still, your power shall be mine to command.
Oh my god. The figure vanishes, yet she can still feel the demon cackle madly from the depths of hell.
Truly are a genius, Maya. A ruthless killer, a greedy devil. And my most worthy child, join me
Agnes, quand j'étais jeune, je ne comprenais jamais vraiment les mots que tu disais. Pourquoi un homme porterait-il volontairement les péchés de tout le monde? Je réfléchissais à cela. Si toute la culpabilité et toute la souffrance m'étaient imposées, comme ce serait cruel et injuste. Mais maintenant je pense, peut-être qu'il est préférable qu'elle soit seule à moi à porter. Je suis désolée.
Attention all Foundation operators. The Manus Fortress at Hill 299 has been destroyed. Execute retreat as planned.
Oh my god.
Wir sind gerettet?
Ganz genau. Na los. Gut, du kannst noch stehen. Lass uns
She did it.
die verdammten Schutzgräben hinter uns lassen. Du kurz levé?
Wer bist du? Ich verstehe nicht, was du sagst.
Oh! Let's go, Sentinel! Oh my god. She carried the whole war.
The Manus Fortress has been destroyed, and the soldiers have been led in retreat to the rear. I understand. Thank you for your support in this critical time, Mr. Ironeye.
You can't just end it there. Please tell me there's another chapter, please. Please tell me there's another part. Please, 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 please. Thank God. Oh my god, I'm scared that you're gonna let me off there, Rivers. Oh my god. Harsh condemnation. We take a strong stance against the abuse of alchemy on the battlefield, especially those that have not undergone thorough experimentation. Okay. Formula excerpt. Living bone buds, wither, membrane leaf, owl feather, turpentine, burn in an art-tight container. Oh my god, we're doing chemistry, let's go. Oily volatile liquid carrying a moss-like scent, weakly soluble in water but readily absorbed by animal fat. Causes immediate nervous system damage, including tremor, aphasia, mania, delirium, and muscle paralysis. In rare instances, it may temporarily increase arcane abilities. Jack jumper ants, inchman and sulfur. I think this is the ingredients. Processed in acid-treated belladonna juice using mithril as a catalyst. Colorless gas with a faint garlic smell that often... Oh, this is the gas! The poisonous gas. Often gets heated by the odors. Slightly acidic, easy soluble in water, and potentially explosive at high concentration. Cause acute liver and kidney injuries and mucus injuries, with particularly strong effects on humans. Oh my god. Seronin toad, blood brew, brown algae, shed snake skin, heat to 150 Fahrenheit, 180 Fahrenheit, while adding chlorine gas. Deep purple gas with a sharp, irritating smell, slightly soluble in water, slightly denser than air, and easily decomposed when exposed to light. Cause lacrimation and coughing. Pulmonary edema occurs within 2 to 3 minutes of inhalation. Both humans and arcanists may experience hallucination after exposure. Wow. See this? Your Excellency, there's nothing we can do. Naturally, no one who yields power imagines themselves as a child playing with knives. And there's a letter. An undelivered letter. Okay, we don't know who it's for. It's taken me a long time to write this letter through my mind. Has never ceased its vigilance. You know as well as I that I have spent my life mastering the concealment of intent, approaching even the unknown with a scholar's patience. You know too why I have worked to prevent conflict, not from idealism, but because I have seen what war truly leaves behind, long before the foundation, long before the storm rose. My principle often led me to aid or forge alliances with adversaries I have long sought to create a balance between human and arcanists. I firmly believe that force is a tool, nothing more, and its misuse bring only chaos. While we may bear a fraction of the consequences, ordinary life carry the rest. I have acted with care, and for that I have been called a dove. Oh, okay. A label I dismiss. My concerns has never been for titles or comfort, only for what must endure. I feel like this is someone from the Foundation. Xeno's defection is largely credited with the rise of the Hawks. Committee members, wary and distrustful, sought to establish a military force directly under Foundation control. Meanwhile, the storm has transported us back to a time dominated by warfare. Krie's philosophy runs contrary to our value as the traditions that preserve a fragile equilibrium. His contingency plan would only threaten security but collapse. Should we provoke governments forsake our mediating role or coerce allegiance? How could the Foundation survive the storm? Manus Venite or the world itself? And yet, what the hell? I cannot deny that Krios has succeeded, though his triumph chills me more than it reassures. Hill 299 is secured. 8th Division has been withdrawn from the frontline trenches. Soldiers untrained against arcane assault survived where they would otherwise have perished. Nearly 100,000 lives were spared, all achieved under the shadows of his contingency plan. None can dispute the effectiveness of his action, but effectiveness is not wisdom. But it is effective, you know? It is effective. The currents he has unleashed will embolden the reckless. Those who were once cautious may now lean towards the Hawks. The balance we have preserved hangs by the teenest thread. Yeah, like, I agree with the Hawks, to be honest. I agree with the Hawks. But the battlefield dispatch, maybe I am part of the people that he's concerned about, but okay. When the battlefield dispatches arrive, I understood the inevitable. People will now march willingly into chaos, blind to the storm gathering beneath their feet. You know, the world doesn't work only through wisdom and theories, you know. It's also working through action. Yeah. The pardon. I really feel that we're really close to the end. After yet another night passes, the hidden chapel once again welcomed the light of day. Time passes, reaching near to midday, and the grassy courtyard holds its quiet with a patient born of humility. Oh, you're back. The awaited figure finally appears at the forest's edge. She spent the night tending to her wounds.
Marie, thou hast returned.
She holds back the urge to embrace her family. Her arms are filled with a silver tray of coffee and pastries.
Coffee?
Oui, just to thy liking. No milk, no sugar. There are also vanilla macarons and Mont Blanc besides.
The bright color of the pastry feel all the more surreal for the darkness she has gone through. Satina takes the warm coffee from her aunt's hand and takes a small sip in disbelief. Of course, it's far from the quality of a Parisian cafe, but at this moment, it's more than enough.
Where did you get these desserts?
The woman claps her hands together, wearing a faint, bittersweet smile.
No, who is here, mon petit chou?
Satina takes notice of the tall figure stepping into view. A face she has not seen for a long time.
Marianne.
Ooh, Emmanuel.
Father.
Papa! That's a father! Damn!
What brought you here?
Damn!
A pardon hath been issued by the President. Thou art free.
Wow! Are you the man responsible for bringing this fine-ass woman to this world? Holy shit.
As for Ladislas, he is gravely ill. His stubbornness was ever bound to lead to trouble.
Oh my god. He ends the topic with mild discontent.
To answer thy question, I am here to gather ye. We are to depart.
So,
Where?
you are now the leader of the clan?
Verily. After all we have suffered under this war, someone must lead the Tenebron family's reconstruction. I seek to re-establish contact with those of our kin, with whom we have lost fellowship. The hand of Manus Vindicte has not yet fallen upon Paris. I have purchased a number of dwellings on Montmartre. They are to be our temporary homes until the conflict between the Manus and the Foundation reaches its end.
Why do I feel like this guy is like rapping through his... The Tenebron Pattaya makes an imperturbable babble gesture as he turns to face Agnes.
Agnes shall be sent to our cemetery in Rouen.
Oh, she did for real.
Cemetery?
She cannot or will not accept the words.
But Agnes is not dead. She's simply... Ladislas said there was a reason behind her.
Marianne raises her eyes and meets her father's mournful gaze.
This is what comes of disrespecting tradition, Marianne. Thou wert too easily swayed by Ladislas's maddened words.
He lied to us?
Nay, I believe not that such was his intent. He was simply too fervent in his pursuit of Gnosis. There is no record in the family archives that suggests any sort of prophecy should befall our kin in so strange a form. Agnes's condition is the result of a tragic accident, nothing more. There is no divine meaning behind it whatsoever. Her fear of the war was too great. She simply faltered in the casting of her arcane skill and petrified her body to the core. That is all. I know well that Agnes meant a great deal to both Ladislas and thee, but she was only an ordinary child. She was not an angel descended from heaven.
So harsh, but she needs to know that.
Though it doth bring sorrow for me to say, we must all come to accept that no miracle shall ever come to Agnes. She will forever remain a statue.
Elk takes his daughter's shoulder, already bearing too many burdens. The conversation falls away into a pensive silence before the statue of Agnes. He is the first to leave, tending to more pressing matter. Several moving trucks are already parked outside the church. Trembling chains pierce the air. What?
Marianne, thou hast returned. How?
He staggered forward as if pushed by some invisible force drawing closer to sentiment. In his palm lies a chain that gleamed coldly in the sunlight.
Merde. I thought father was only... Have you truly fallen ill?
That I have. But what of thee, Marianne? Art thou not in a condition far graver than my own? Or art thou simply too blind to see it?
What the hell, man? He babbles on with every word. His manners grow. There seems to be no trace of old humility left.
Thy soul is stained with the wickedness of sin. Thou art as miserable as I. Oh, Lord, I can smell the stench of hell upon thee.
Bro, you have gone cuckoo.
Thou hast passed through the gates of hell and returned. Marianne, how wretched.
You are ill, Ladislas. Gravely so. Take a moment's rest in the quiet of a sanatorium upon reaching Paris. Won't you? It ought to do you good.
Ladislas squealed like a child, sharing a secret.
Perhaps I shall. But thou wilt not return with us, wilt thou?
I am yet undecided. Perhaps I will.
Nay. Nay. Thou must not.
What the hell, man?
Thou must never return.
Why?
I see that which others cannot. And I see it in thee. Thou art not who thou once wast. Inside thee, there is a demon. The demon which doth linger in our veins. It hath opened its eyes, its wretched eyes.
This man is insane. Like this last house in pain, his body shaking violently, the chin in his hand clatters and rings.
Thou cannot return, cannot turn back, for there is no path left for thee. But I desire not more than to aid thee, my dear cousin.
Oh my god.
Yea, I shall help us all, but most especially thee, to atone for my transgressions.
Shaking stop all at once, he bows with a gesture of utter submission, presenting the chains before her.
Ladislas.
These shackles are a soul-binding chain, a cage, yea. But I beg thee accept them, and I shall devote my life to prayer over thee, both night and day, that thy soul shall not be shaded in eternal darkness. May thy blood be washed clean one day. May it nourish the soil when thou art laid to rest. May thy journey to hell yet be graced by God's mercy.
Not so light burden to serve a constant reminder of the limits of evil.
And if I refuse these shackles?
It mattereth not. I shall pray for thee still, as I have ever done.
A sudden impulse moved her to look at the statue of Agnes. At last she takes the chain. The metal hangs in her hand. It weighs feels far greater than its size Mary.
Dis à mon père que je ne reviendrai pas, tant que le véritable conflit ne sera pas terminé.
Oh. Ooh. Heartfelt blessing. How would you calculate the distance between two reuniting parties? To Marianne. Oh. I hope you'll understand why I couldn't say goodbye properly. Is this Marsha? As I understood when you did the same. By the time I finally learned where you had gone, you were already deep underground, facing poisonous gases. Anyway, I just want this letter to reach you safely. The 12 required a medic, although I sensed there was something distinct about this squad, I accepted. It would keep me on the front line longer, and Mr. Creer's invitations could not have been more timely. Of course, this meant I had to leave immediately with the squad. We're moving to the Eastern Front soon, where some of my comrades are reportedly stationed. While I'm now part of the 12th, I've been granted permission to operate independently in the Eastern region for a while. I'm hoping to locate some of my former comrades for my order to see if any might be interested in joining the Foundation. Marianne, I know your family has an unusual constitution and you might think overly cautious, but I have to say this, after prolonged combat in poisonous gas condition, you really should get a full medical examination. Wishing you all the best, Marsha. I knew it was her. The way she spoke is really her. That's cute. But sad that they had to like separate it in that way, you know. I wish they had like talked more with each other. Ah, a horn set. I see the horn set. The heel. Is this the very same heel that Eberhard killed himself? Yep. Ooh, it has flowers. A complete mountain, though only a mere fraction of what death truly claims. One. It left everything behind: a coat, a helmet, a pair of boots, a butterfly covered notebook. Everything that once belonged to a young man named Paul. Oh.
Your war is over, Paul.
His belongings are fittingly buried as the last grave beside the major who died atop the hill. A clatter of hooves approaches the road. Ah, from the road.
Andreas?
Andreas, that's the name of the horse? The name is whispered softly as if not to disturb those resting here. The sound stopped when gravel meets the mush of mud and snow melt. Oh, Andreas is the name of the horse, eh? A black horse breaks the veil of mist and approaches. The horse exhales a comforting snort, leaning in, yearning for his hand.
Good boy.
Good boy.
You have been gone for a long time. Off to dangerous places again to search for your lost friends? It seems luck has been on your side. You have dodged danger time and again amidst the slaughter. But I cannot help but worry that one day a stray bullet will pierce you, or a poison gas will choke you.
The horse lowered his head.
Harshness is not my intention, Andreas, but I am grateful that you have returned to my side, hale and whole.
I love this man so much. He talks to animals. How? Oh my god. I love this guy. They look eastward towards the rising sun, where ominous clouds gather.
Es ist Zeit. The next destination is a distant one. Your help will be appreciated.
Andreas tilts his head to one side, signaling its master's attention to the youth who has arrived behind them.
Mr. Charon!
Ah?
Is this your horse?
The grim figure turns his face towards the source of the question.
In a sense, young man.
Oh, then it's nothing. He showed up near Montpellier by himself, so I followed him here to see if he might be connected to Manus Vindicta.
Oh my god.
The Foundation is still in Montpellier.
We'll head off soon, along with the soldiers, to a safer position. By the way, do you know where Blackbird is?
Blackbird?
Yeah, I'm curious about Meryl.
The girl who went to the front with you. I haven't been able to get in touch with her since the Manus attacked. Where could she be? I just hope she hasn't gotten herself into any serious trouble.
She is alive and well.
Oh, where is she? I don't trust you, Charon. Surprise. The young man's eye alight with joy.
She is? Where did you see her?
That I cannot tell.
His gleam deems as Pyron adjusts to the unexpected refusal.
Why?
She does not wish to be found.
What?
What?
She doesn't want to come back with us?
Correct. She is afraid of the war that lies ahead. Bloodshed, carnage. She was unprepared to witness such harrowing scenes. She requested I not reveal her whereabouts to the Foundation. In fact, she demanded a promise.
I don't understand. How could you just let her go like that? Isn't she more likely to run into danger if she's on her own? And leaving like this, she'll be marked as a deserter. Oh no.
I know little of your rules, but a promise was made, and her reasoning is understandable. It is her right to turn away from her fear, just as it is anyone else's.
Exactly. The young man never thought about how to cope with such a situation, expecting to say at last arriving at a simple conclusion.
Fine. At least she's still alive, but I can't leave her alone out there. I'll find a way to track her down.
The voice is clear and certain. He is willing and able. No matter how daunting the task ahead.
Thank you for the information, Mr. Charon. Goodbye.
He sets off on the road back to Pompeii. They're watching together, horse and rider, as he disappears into the woods. Ah, Andreas.
Has he gone?
Oh,
Yes.
that horse is cute. The girl leaps out from the grass.
Why did you tell him that I'm still alive?
You did not request that it be kept a secret.
Fine.
He nods its accent and begins to shuffle away. Andreas nods as it circles between them. Mara pats the horse cheek. Ah, that's so cute.
Charon,
Huh?
actually, I wasn't serious, you know, when I said I wanted to become a gravekeeper here.
The dead need no company, and every tombstone will one day fall to decay. In the end, time will pull us all into the sea of oblivion. Nothing in this world is immortal.
The young girl scratches at the fabric covering her face. The tension of being a deserter seems to make her skin itch.
Right. Well, anyway, the gravekeeper joke was a bad one, I admit it. But what I'm trying to say is, I'm not sure where to go next. I mean, who else can I depend on besides the Foundation? I definitely don't want to get caught by Manus Vindictae, that's for sure. Trust me, you don't want to know what they were doing in Antarctica. Oh, not the Antarctica in this era, the one from before. Anyway, my point is, I can't deal with them on my own. But I can still do something, like dealing with troublemaking critters. So, if you need that kind of help, maybe we can travel together. I trust you.
My path will have little safety.
That's all right. I'll just run off when danger comes.
Oh.
In that case, follow me. We will take a detour to avoid entering territories under the Foundation's surveillance.
He retrieved the familiar chocolate from his coat. They are melted and cool to the touch, despite having been kept so close to his body.
If you're hungry, these can be returned to you.
Oh,
Andreas will carry you, should you go tired.
oh my god. The soldier who has at last escaped war nods with joy.
Got it!
I love you, Charon. Holy shit. Let's see.
The revision to the Storm Reformation Act has been added to the agenda, and the committee will soon begin the next round of discussion. You'll need to attend the meetings as well. Recent events have given the Hawks a stronger voice, and they are in favor of expanding the authority and budget of Team Timekeeper. Stay ready, Burton.
Understood.
Foundation staff and committee members hurry through the hallway. Just as they exit Miss Z's office, they met with a familiar voice.
Timekeeper?
Were you waiting for me?
No, just a happy coincidence. I'm glad to know that you remember me.
You're so sus. You're so sus.
Of course. Your decisiveness saved the lives of many soldiers on the battlefield. I also heard that the Doves agreed to further implement your frontline contingency plan after the Monpei crisis was resolved.
Huh. I'm surprised to see you're interested in politics.
I'm not interested, just informed.
Wow. Well said, Bertie. Chris brushes aside the topic with a comment.
I've been wanting to speak with you since our last meeting was cut short, but this certainly isn't the place for a proper conversation either. Contact me if you're interested. I have some very valuable information for you, I'm sure, both about the Foundation and about
Whoa. Seeing the expected reaction, he smiled and hands over an envelope.
I look forward to hearing from you. I'm sure we will make excellent collaborators.
That's a mother, man. Of course she wants to know.
Excuse me, Timekeeper.
Sarita rushes over, looking at the red-haired man with a mix of suspicion and confusion.
Oh, Mr. Creyas, do you have an urgent matter you'd like to discuss with the Timekeeper? I can arrange a meeting for you if necessary.
Oh my god, she's like a PA.
No need for that. I was just saying hello. Until next time. Timekeeper.
I want to know about her. He gives a nod, slightly but confident, then takes his leave.
Timekeeper, is there something wrong?
It's nothing. You seem a little anxious, Annetto. What's the matter?
Sarita takes out her communicator.
Timekeeper, you need to look at this. It's an important message.
Sent from Lilia?
Oh, yeah.
I
I've been on a mission on the Eastern Front, under the direct orders of Admiral Som. Guess what I found? Capitan. An Xeno outpost without...
Oh my god.
From the looks of it, I think it's the... rebels. I can tell in more detail. Call me back as soon as you can.
What the hell?
I tried to contact Miss Lilia after receiving the message, but I couldn't get through. She mentioned Xeno rebels. This is worrying.
Could it be Igor? Lilia might be in trouble. Sinetto,
yeah.
I think we'd better pay another visit to Madame Z.
Yeah. And is that the end? Yep, it is the end. Oh my god. I can't believe I finished this chapter. I thought it was longer.
I'm sorry, but I think it's time you left. There will be little more to see here.
What? But the war isn't over yet.
What difference does it make? Earthquakes, floods, famine, plague, robbery, car crashes. A slip in the shower. War is just one catastrophe among many.
I swear, her voice seems like an older Lydia, you know?
It's not worth your attention. At least this war is not. That is all. Hurry along to the Eastern Front. Check on your friend. I will pray for her.
Yeah, I'm praying for her, so no one touch my homegirl, man. Free intelligence. Intelligence may be priceless, but it never comes free. Check intelligence. Burn after reading. Ooh, okay. Due to unexpected circumstances, I had temporary access to an incomplete report. While the information it contained was too fragmented to understand the complete situation, it did reveal one fact. Xeno and the Foundation have been secretly working on storm research. What? This work is entirely separate from any known research and lies beyond the scope of security clearance. What is particularly concerning is that the majority of the Foundation staff and Laplace personnel appear completely unaware of this covert operation. The mere existence of such hidden activity is in itself deeply concerning. Exactly, I agree. Oh my god. You sneaky Foundation. Fuck you. Well, that's it. That's the end. Oh my god. Oh, what a ride. I feel like overall this chapter is really emotional, to be honest. Like I said, I don't like wars. Like, I like watching war, but you know, the sentimental in war is like, it's so shit, you know, the people in there. But I'm really curious about what Kriya said about Earth, because like from what we know, she's dead, yeah. And Valentine's mother's dead. But I'm guessing she's not entirely dead. I don't know if she's gonna come back to life, but I really want to know more about her. And whatever the fuck's gonna happen soon. But that's it. Yeah, Charon.
What lies beneath the cowl is nothing.
So
Only an ordinary skull.
the next
and the
time I'm
dreadful
gonna
face of
stream
death.
is probably playing this
You
thing.
would not wish to see either.
Okay, let's... Oh, that's a cool intro, man. So yeah, I'm gonna play the main event first, then I'll think about pulling for Bushka. Or maybe I'll just pull for her the next time I stream. But yeah, thank you for watching. I'm just gonna end it here. Bye bye.